That was a weekend. That sure was a weekend. Hi. I'm back. I'm back from ConnectiCon 2024. I'm a little tired, but I'm still able to stream. Yeah, tonight is just we're gonna play Nintendo World Championships NES edition, and I'm gonna talk about my weekend at ConnectiCon because that's the only I probably should have checked before starting. It probably shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Yeah, no, that'll go quick. Okay. Crisis averted. Anyways. Yeah, just had a convention all weekend. It's been a couple years since I've been to ConnectiCon. I've kind of intentionally avoided it for a couple of years because in my eyes it was always like getting really expensive to do full weekend stuff. But anyways, before I go into that, I want to see a little bit of this game. There's a party mode? Well, we're gonna play one player. Check the volume 2. Alright, between the late 80s and early 90s, NES championships were held all across the world. The obstacle of visiting the venues in person may have made it difficult for many of you to see these spectacles firsthand, and some of you faced an even greater obstacle, not yet being born. Yeah, I saw this image on Twitter and I'm like, this really is just a Scott the Woz script. What the hell is this? That's why we brought the championships to you. Now you can experience the thrill of competition against players from around the world. This is Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. Okay, get coins from playing. You can choose icon. What do I got? Oh, this, okay. Fucking shoe. I'm going Kirby. Hype tag. Oh no. Kirby is a dream. World is a dream. Number 1 at something, probably. Yeah, being the worst. Ooh, I'm gonna pick that one. Thumbs of Steel. Watches lots of game streams. Oh, fuck, they got us. Self-proclaimed game master, never clicking that one. Trying a little bit of everything. I feel like what actually describes me right now is trying a little bit of everything, or realistically, SNES generation. That was around the time I started. We did have an NES and I did play it. This was more prominent. That or N64. It's kind of a toss-up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Choose your favorite NES or Famicom game. Yo, hold on, let me check. Oh, I can't read this! Oh no! There's no way for me to tell which one says Takeshi's Challenge on here. This is another thing I noticed during the weekend, is that they actually listed what seems like every game, which is insane. Like, someone put their favorite game as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and it was in there. Oh, I'm putting Die Hard. Oh yeah, we're doing Die Hard % today. You know what? I'm just gonna put Castlevania. This is so recent for me. Activate online features. Yeah. Oh, okay. We only got a couple things. All right. So back to ConnectiCon before I continue. Past couple of years, like for a while, with how bigger the convention itself has been getting, it's been getting more and more expensive. So, as an aside, I ended up doing Retro World Expo instead because it was smaller and it's cheaper to go and it's more focused on video games. You know, that's my expertise. And to be honest, past couple years, with a couple exceptions, have always just kind of like let me down. Weren't that exciting, other than like maybe a few small stuff. And in terms of like vendors, there were like fucking no video games. But I wanted to like change it up this year because the guests going caught my eye. That and to compensate, I actually got my friend, fellow streamer, I guess now, Nightman39, because we actually live in the same state, so it's like, screw it, let's go together, and ended up getting a hotel. But I will start that story once we get through whatever this tutorial is. Fastest clear times will be saved. Coins you get for playing can be used to unlock. The NES versions of the games are used with a few exceptions. Some parts of the games may differ from the original versions. Okay. Mushroom time. All right. We'll see how good I do. A rank. Okay. Yeah, all right, cool. There's S ranks. I gotta do better. A plus. Oh god, again. Oh, here we go. Cannot pause. How do I reset? Oh, just like that. That's actually a quick way to do it. Oh my god. Yeah, first level, I'm already like going hard in. Dude, I can't fucking play Mario right. Holy shit. Okay. All right, while I work on this, so ended up starting on Thursday. The con actually technically starts on Thursdays now, but they're very small form, and oh my god, they are but they usually don't have much going on that would be of interest to me or even Nightman. So we spent the time mainly going to the hotel, but I'm already getting ahead of myself. Because the whole plan for Thursday was I go and pick them up but on the way to the convention. So I had to actually make a couple of stops along the way. First of all, I had to pick up this game. This is like my first stop other than getting gas. It's like, all right, go pick up this pre-order. I can't get this mushroom. So pick up the pre-order for this game. And then right after that, I actually had to go get my oil changed. It was getting close to that time. So that was already kind of a unfortunate, like it was like, well, I had to pay $70 for an oil change. I'm like, you know. But it had to be done because the amount of miles I had left before like the recommended oil change, it would have gone over. And based on what I saw my mileage at, like at the end of this whole weekend trip, it was the right call to just be like, yeah, okay, go and get that shit. Oil change up and hit the gym with me.
Oil up and hit the gym with me.
Okay. Hi, Blondie. We had to do that, but other than like a couple of extra other... Oh, that was worse. Other than a couple extra things I had to do, I just pretty much beelined it towards Nightman's place. And then... Oh, by the way, before I do anything, I actually, believe it or not, the entire weekend, I took this idea from SCR, and it was actually a very good idea considering his convention recaps. I took notes. I have quite a bit of notes, actually. Basically bullet points, that way I know what I could talk about. So, by the way, I'm not leaving until I get an S rank. We're gonna be here all night. This is the only part of the game you're gonna fucking see while I talk about this. But before we went straight to the hotel, Nightman actually has a place nearby that, has takoyaki. And if you don't know what takoyaki is, it is like, it's Japanese, food. It's octopus balls. I've had them before. I actually first had them in, Anime North one year. Zero ordered them. And I've liked them ever since I've had them. So it was just nice. Okay, what is that? What's the fucking S rank? What time is S rank? This is insane. But just ordered a couple of takoyakis. I was pretty happy about that. I burnt my tongue because, you know, they come out hot and, like, you know, but you know what? That place served it pretty good. Too bad it's still kind of far for me to even, get, like, normally. Kind of wish I had some place that was relatively close by that would, you know, do all that shit. But, there was actually a GameStop right near that place too, so while we were waiting for, the food to be made, it was like a 10-minute wait. We hopped in, and get this. I bought a video game. Yeah, I know. Con hasn't even started and streamer buys the video game. When does that happen? But, yeah, it was actually really cheap. I used some, like, coupons and shit. And I got it for, like, what, $5? If you want to know what the game is, it's what I've been, believe it or not, I've been looking for a while. Because anytime I find it, the condition's in, like, dog shit shape. And it is not an expensive game by any means necessary. That is Army of Two, the 40th Day. Yes, I've been wanting to, like, get a copy of this, but, like, every copy I've seen either has no manual or is, like, chewed up by someone's pet. Every time. So here's this one GameStop that, just has it in good condition, complete. And I'm like, yeah, for that cheap, yeah, I'm in. I'm gonna give this a couple more attempts. I don't think I can do this. How's things? I'm fucking brain rotting on the first challenge, Kane. I don't know the optimal... I think I found the optimal strat. Hold on. I'm gonna focus on this. Wait, do you have to hold jump to bounce off big in this? Because I wanna jump high off Goomba. Can you? No, that doesn't work. I held jump and you use short hop. Okay, that's not the strat. You hold A to go higher normally. Off an enemy? Why is it not working on Goomba? Do you not have the properties? I need to hit this mushroom. Oh my lord. Yeah, you really have to earn these S's. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, alright. Fair enough, Blondie. Good. So this is actually impossible for my shit gaming skills. Got it. Still, I got a new record though. Hang on, can I watch a ghost? I want to watch someone else do it. How do I watch someone else do it? Ah, screw it. I'm going from the morph ball instead. All right. So anyways, after picking up Army of Two the 40th day and everything, I was a pixel off. I was a pixel off. I needed to go forward a bit more. Why can't I hit the mushroom and go to the left side? What do you... Because there's still A++. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, after the game stopped, we just beelined it to the hotel. This is the first time I've personally booked a... Oh my god, Metroid. It's the first time I've personally booked a room in general. I've done room splits with some of the other guys, but if we're talking like just setting up the reservation and stuff, first time I've ever done it. Oh, it's just slightly worse. No, this is Metroid. This is an NES game. Where do you think Super Metroid comes from? The Super Nintendo. We're on NES completely. I really wish I could watch Ghosts. Do I have to really go online or something for that? Okay, no, I can't stay on that shit forever. That's so strict. But I gotta say, when me and Nightman got to the hotel and checked in and everything, when we got to the room, it was like a 3-room, it was just a sorry, not 3-room. It was just a, god damn it, I had to turn right. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit worse. Yeah, I beat my record, okay. Yeah!
Apollo! Crew! Leaving you down, Apollo! Crew!
Sorry, it's addicting. But I meant to say 3-floor hotel. It's regarded as like a 2-star hotel and everything, but like we were on the 2nd floor.
Good game.
The room was, thank you. The room was very, very nice. I don't think I had any complaints at all. We had 2 separate beds, one for me, one for Nightman. We had working air conditioner. We had a fridge. I thought the fridge was going to give us problems because it seemed like it was leaking water at some point, but that just seemed very temporary, and it did keep the drinks cool during the weekend. So yeah, good job. Oh, speaking of drink, hold up. I need one. No, there was nothing in there, Kane. Not one thing. It was like there was some like drips of water before I even put stuff in. But again, it ended up being not a problem. We had a microwave, which we didn't use. The bathrooms were good. We had like supplied shampoo and everything, all that stuff. And here's the shocker. So, as a precaution, I actually brought my my LCD TV that's been sitting in my closet because ever since I moved to computer monitors as my main viewing thing, it's just kind of been sitting there. So I'm like, hey, in the event that the hotel TV just doesn't accept gaming inputs or won't let you change the input for anything, we at least had a backup so we can like do something on it. The hotel TV here gave us 0 issues. We were able to change input immediately. And it was that simple. It was like, oh my god, why don't all hotel rooms just let you fucking do this? So that was very nice. Made my life easier, except for the fact that there was going to be a TV sitting in my suitcase all weekend. What do I want to work on? Do I want to go back to Mayro? Oh, okay, let me do this one. All right, nope. I know that's a bad record. I know how this opening goes. But yeah, I was very, very happy. I was mashing up. God damn it. Yeah, I was extremely happy about all of that. Like, very good first impressions on this entire thing. There were a couple channels we were able to watch throughout the weekend. Like, there's some stuff on. Not a lot, but I mean, most of the time, if there was nothing on, we would use our Switch and like actually connect to YouTube. That being said, I had no way of getting the internet Wi-Fi to work with the Switch, unfortunately. However, Nightman came in clutch, utilizing his iPhone's Wi-Fi hotspot. We could just connect the Switch to that, which is already connected to the hotel Wi-Fi, and then just watch YouTube through that on the big screen. Very good. For being a 2-star hotel, like, the room being good, the beds being comfortable and everything, it's just like, how's this 2-star? Maybe it's just because, like, it's not super huge, but, like, it's good, and that's not good. That being said, though, we actually arrived pretty early, like about a half hour early before check-in, so we're able to get set up and everything. Now, unfortunately, originally, like a few days before the con, my plan was like, all right, Thursday, once we get to the hotel, we would just go and stop by the con, pick up our badges, and then go back. That ended up not panning out, because we got the 3-day badge instead of the full all-day weekend thing. Yeah, baby. Oh no, they got lost levels on here. Fuck me. But yeah, we couldn't pick up our badges on Thursday. We could only do that on the Friday. So that's just like, it's like, whatever. So we actually spent the rest, like, we just spent the rest of the day at the hotel. We didn't go out anywhere. We were just like, let's just relax, do stuff. But eventually we did go to the hotel pool. That was the only time we hit the pool all weekend. Oh, okay. Good to know that input fucked me over. The pool itself, that was pretty all right. That was the easiest one.
Apollo Crews, leaving you down. Apollo Crews.
I don't know. I'm pressing Apollo Crews a bunch. I should be pressing some of the other ones. But yeah, the pool itself was not deep at the end. I mean, that's no problem with me. But like, if I could go to the end of a pool and the water's up to my neck, shit's kind of shallow. But the pool itself was nice. It wasn't terribly cold. They said it was like a heated pool, but it also wasn't like warm or hot. It was normal temperature. There was no jacuzzi, which is kind of a bummer. There were like mini showers and stuff that you would have to use before going in. I forgot to use it before going in, so I used it when I got out. But don't tell them that. But just swam for a while. It was just us two by the time it happened. But other than that, yeah, most of Thursday was uneventful up until like later in the night where we went to go get pizza. I originally was gonna have them deliver, but then I saw how much delivery would cost, and I said, "Oh, fuck that! We're just gonna drive and pick it up." It's like 9 minutes from the hotel. So yeah, we ordered like some Domino's New York style pizza and just picked it up and had it, and it was pretty good. Did the worldwide outage affect me? I'll go into that. I'm talking shit in order. I will talk about that because that actually comes into play at some point. All right, what do I want to work on? Ice Climber, I don't want to play that. But yeah, got pizza. The pizza was actually pretty good from considering it's Domino's. Let's try that again. But yeah, after we got the pizza, we went back and kind of just chilled and watched shit for the rest of the night. I don't remember exactly what we put on, but the one that took most of the night, and this was my pick, I brought the DVD for Infinity Train Book 1 and watched all of that. I actually hadn't watched Book 1 in a while, so it was nice going back to that and being like, man, I fucking missed this show. I get to shill Infinity Train once again. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna get S on this one right now. But yeah, if you haven't watched Infinity Train, it's really good. It's really good. There's 4 books/seasons. There's 10 episodes and they're like 11 minutes each. You can bang out a season real quick. And it's quality. It's real good. I promise you. But as a side note in relation to like being able to hook up consoles and stuff to the TV, the reason I was able to play the DVDs because other than the Switch, I did bring my PS2. It's on same level as Owl House. Owl House at least had a conclusion. Warner Brothers and fucking shit man at Warner Brothers just said like, oh well, I guess no more tax write-off. You know, that shit. It's very good. It's how I met my boyfriend. I may be biased, but like, Even without that, it's a fantastic show. Just fucking watch it. Just watch it through the backdoor shady means now, because like they're not gonna release it officially anymore. They removed that shit. Wait, climb a ladder? That's it? Okay. But yeah, other than like bringing the PS2 and stuff, I ended up actually bringing my as a precaution, I brought my RetroTank 4K. I didn't need to, but I did, and it was very helpful, believe it or not. Yeah, smart thing. Bring your fucking like $700 device. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, it worked out and it was very good. But yeah, that was mostly Thursday. It was just kind of like preamble and just hanging out and shit. But the main thing is like, hey, our hotel for the weekend was great. And speaking of that, we could go to Friday morning now. Another great thing about staying at this hotel is that every morning there's a complimentary breakfast, no extra charge. You just go down in the morning, you go to this buffet, and there's food. And the selection was pretty decent. I do have some photos and some videos, actually. I need to actually test this out and see if putting it into OBS is not going to be a pain in the ass. Stand by, chat. Where are we at now? Okay, good thing. Yep, it seems like all the photos and videos are in release date order. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna throw this in for the fuck of it. Here's proof of just watching Infinity Train on DVD at the hotel. That's huge. Oh, that's really huge. There we go. Yeah. You could barely see my Switch docked under there, but the PS2's off screen. Yeah, that's how we're gonna operate tonight. But anyways, back to the breakfast. I took a picture of this because I found it pretty funny. Look at this pancake machine. You can see the pancake just sticking out mid-transfer. Pancake still tasted pretty good. There was like syrup and all that shit you could provide, but other than super pancake machine, hi night man, look at the pancake machine on screen right now. But yeah, the breakfast was good. They would serve eggs, they had sausages, they had English muffins, you know, they had a selection, milk, orange juice, typical, like, morning shit. And it was all complimentary. It was really good. This was the morning we found out that Skynet killed the weekend, by the way. You see that on the fucking, like, news on the TV. I'm like, what's going on? Like, once I found that out, I checked Twitter, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a big problem. Oh, this is a big problem. But again, there's more going into the world-ending computer later, but it was pretty amusing just waking up and being like, wow, people on flights getting screwed over? God, that sucks. Anyways, after breakfast, we essentially went to the con. The line was pretty big. Now, all right, chat, cross your fingers. I don't know how well this is going to work. This might crash OBS. If the stream ends, you know what happened. Let's try it. Okay, there we go. Oh, it actually... Oh, it just automatically starts and crops perfect. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud. let's turn that down. Yeah, the ride pretty much went into the parking garage and it's wrapping around. That wasn't even the entire extent of it. Was that volume level good, by the way? Like that was, I actually couldn't hear it on my end because I'm not monitoring the audio in this case. But yeah, we were not at the, oh, that's the wrong button. We weren't at the end of the line. There was still a little bit more, and it kept growing until like 11. It was kind of loud. Okay, I even knocked that down a couple of decibels, but point is, line's long. Spoiler, Saturday was even longer. Wait till you see that shit. It is typical for a convention to be that long, though. But yeah, once we started moving, it was relatively smooth. The first thing we did when we went to once we got in and got through badge sign up, got through weapons check. Well, Nightman had to go through weapons check. He had a sword part of his cosplay. I just had a morpher. That's not a prop checkable thing. Go around the track once. Okay. All right, let's go racing. Plus, get out of here. What the fuck? Why is it... Why is this one so hard? Real talk, how do you even get higher than that? I'm holding turbo. Yeah, I'm holding turbo. That's why the temperature's going up. I see. I can't hold accelerate and turbo. I'm fucking dead. Okay, I got this. I got it now. I don't got this. That's still... Oh, that's... Ooh, what is this shit? What is this shenanigans? We're gonna retreat for a bit. I don't like that. But yeah, the first thing we went to the convention for, the only thing that was really open was the area that contained the guests of, well, the guests of honor, or like all the celebrities showing up, as well as console and arcade gaming. So that's the first thing we did. You want to know what I saw that kind of really surprised me on that day in person? Check this out. It's a fucking Sonic the Fighters cabinet. It's almost like me playing the Yakuza games paid off. It just showed up. But it was called, what, Sonic Championship, not Sonic the Fighters, but that was still kind of neat. The colors on the monitor were a bit off. Like, they were completely off, but me and Nightman played this for a little bit. I think it was neat. I played a small amount of Third Strike for the hell of it. I don't got a photo of that. Yeah, there was like a couple of arcade games, like some Gundam Versus stuff. There's typical rhythm games. This fancy ass dancing game that has like a giant floor that seems touch sensitive. I don't remember the name of it, but you know, it's got stuff like that. And then like you got the typical console gaming stuff. I might actually fast forward to a video from one of the later days. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is pretty much the whole console area. That's more tabletop. Empty shit. There's the wrestling ring. There's wrestling cosplay. But yeah, that's pretty much how this shit goes. Speaking of Third Strike Online is only $1.50 on 360. I bought that before I left. Not the DLC though. There is DLC for Third Strike Online. Yeah, I was already on that. Also, before I left, I bought another 360 hard drive. I'm moving from my 120 to a 250. So tomorrow I'm gonna spend all day going through the fucking transfer process again. That'll be fun. That means I can hold more shit and not worry, because I was actually getting full on my 120. 250 is gonna be a nice breathing room now. Yeah, the gaming setup stuff was quite nice. I am fast forwarding through this one because like there's a couple games there that me and Nightman got to play throughout the weekend. We're just peek at in no particular order. There was actually Rival Schools on PlayStation. There were some mini consoles set up like the NES Mini where we played Super P. That is hilarious. And there was actually an Atari Jaguar. I played that a bit on Sunday. The game in there was Raiden. So just like a shoot 'em up game. I saw some stuff like Tekken 4 setups. There's a bunch of like Halo 2 setups. Oh, what else did me and... Oh, yeah, we played a bit of Power Stone also. Yeah, just to give you a general idea of how that goes. I will say, spoiler alert, a lot of my time... And if I wanted to play video games at the video game room, a lot of my time was in the Rock Band area. Yeah, big shocker. Big shocker. But anyways, after just messing around there for a tiny bit, we had some autographs to get through because me and Nightman both had the people we wanted to see. So we started with Kira Buckland, whose line was the line was pretty like decent, so it didn't take us too long to get to Kira. I last saw Kira at Colossal Con a couple of years ago when I went with Blondie, SCR, and Tiger. She's really nice. It was nice seeing her again. The thing is, though, I had a mission. I had a mission other than just having the art card that came with my Fire Emblem Engage Collector's Edition. She actually voices a character in Fire Emblem Engage, so that was why I had her sign. I had a message from SCR, and I had to relay it to Kira. I will say mission accomplished. The thing I had to say to Kira was, wow! The best part of that was when I relayed that message from SCR, she was taking a sip of like whatever Dunkin' Donuts drink she had, and she almost spat it out. So that was great. Of course, the message that got relayed back was, hold on, give me a sec. You're not Mario. You're Gabario. And I don't think Kira realized I knew who T-Dub was as well. So I'm glad I got to mention it. It's like, oh yeah, I know who T-Dub is. I gotta thank you for finding all that shit. Oh, there's SCR's fucking new T-Dub emote. God damn it. Who made that, by the way? That's pretty quality. Oh, Danny did. Cool. I'm glad I could fucking click on that and find out the artist. Good feature, Twitch. Or how do I do balloon fight? Pop the balloon. Okay. Check this out. Yeah! I thought I was not gonna get it. Me saying check this out was just an accidental flex. Also, I'm dropping frames now. What are you doing? Why are we dropping frames now? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Okay, no, it's stabilizing. No, it's not. Okay, well, I'm just gonna sit here and talk about the con instead. That won't drop frames. Tough shit, OBS. Yeah, I don't know why it's misbehaving right now. Yeah, Kira's still nice. It was nice seeing her. It was really the only time I got to see her all weekend. Because usually with like guests and stuff, I don't want to be annoying. I never like to just intrude or just hop by again unless I'm like, I really needed something else. Even like as just like a casual thing. It's like, I know like, obviously Kira knows I'm friends with SCR, but like, it doesn't go deeper than that. I'm not going to try and be like part of a friend group I'm not really a part of, I guess is the way to say it. I don't know. I'm just rambling on that now. Either way, all good, no problems. It was a lot of fun. For me, directly after that, honestly, the biggest reason I decided to go, the voices of Chili and Bandit, respectively, from the show Bluey, which I've streamed the video game of on Twitch. They were at the con. I'm like, holy shit, really? Believe it or not, they were the absolute, like, probably the big turning point for me wanting to actually go to ConnectiCon this year. And it was a pleasure. It was both of them, both Melanie and David were incredibly nice. I will say David's kind of a chucklehead, kind of like a what's the word I can say? A goofball, not like a deadpan goofball. He's got some deadpan humor, but he's also extremely kind. But Melanie is also just a complete sweetheart. It was great to talk to both of them. I was originally just gonna get autographs. They both signed the DVD I have of Bluey Season 3. But as a last second decision, and this made me lose more money, chat, stand by. For a lot of the photos during the con, I took like multiple of them because one of them's got to look good, right? Whichever one looks the least shitty is the one I'm going to use. I am not going to throw up the shittiest one. So bear with me as I decide which one looks least shitty, and I think I found the least shitty one. All right, so this is Melanie. Stand by. Oh, I hit Control V. Control F. There you go. Yeah. So that's me. Note the shirt I'm wearing, by the way. This comes into play later. Believe it or not, this shirt comes into play later for some reason. But yeah, it was just like a little extra to get like a autograph photo combo, but that was great. Okay, I got 2 images with David here. Okay, both of them are okay. I'm gonna throw this one on screen. Yeah, these 2 guys. Very great. Very great. Very cool. Very great. Yeah. Yeah, very good. Oh, I actually have a... oh, fuck it, I'll show. I have a picture of the autograph right here. So yeah, that's my autograph DVD. The autographs themselves would have cost like 100 total. Yeah, I know. It was a high price, but fuck it. I was in the mood for it. What did I do after that? Oh, right. After meeting both cast members from Bluey, went to the video game voice panel that was hosted by John St. John. It was mainly like I forget who exactly was in it other than Susie Young. I think Sandy Fox was in it. Because I'm pretty sure we arrived like maybe 30 minutes late because of the autograph lines and everything. But essentially the panel was just like mainly John St. John asking the questions. There was no like Q&A from like the audience or anything, but it was still a fun time. Okay, I could do better on that, I think. Oh, I can't do down... okay, I can't do down stab. Alright. Unless I don't know the input of that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, there was... I can't remember much of the questions or anything. I didn't record any video from that because I'm pretty sure the convention itself had a couple of tripods. Downstab is the ability you get in Zelda 2. Okay, then that part of the game is probably something not unlocked yet for the challenge. But yeah, it seemed like for quite a few of the panels, I don't know if they did it for all of it, but it seemed like there were like tripods and camcorder set up, so maybe some of the panels will get posted online later? I don't know. I don't know. Unless it was just like some other con goer doing that instead of staff, but I'll find out later, or I won't look into it. Ice climber. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, hang on. I got a strategy here. There it is. Ow! 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 But yeah, pretty much after that panel was done, I don't got much to say about it. It was entertaining for what we saw. By then, the dealer's room opened up. So, chat, I refuse to look back at previous streams because I don't remember if I made a bet or not. Because you're not going to believe this. A ConnectiCon that actually had video game vendors. Hold on, where's that button? I can't believe it. Because initially we weren't sure. But then we got like, we got video games pointed out to us. Gotta give credit to Nightmare for this one. Oh no. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Sorry, chat. There was like a photo I was looking for. This is very important. You want to know how we found out there were video games? That's how we found out. That was the first video game vendor we found. And the fact that it was pointed out like that is so fucking funny. But I mean, that alone already is like an upgrade over previous years where there were like next to no video game vendors. I gotta say, this year shocked me, because I want to say we found like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Maybe, I want to say maybe 6. 7 is debatable, but maybe 6 vendors that sold video games. Anime, DVD, and manga vendors were lacking. I don't give a shit. I'm allowed to have my revenge, gamer. Animator, yeah, that's not even a freaking. My ConnectiCon experience was deprived of video games for so long. Let me have this year. I know Retro World exists, but I'm not like after my experience with ConnectiCon this year, I am definitely not going to be able to do Retro World this year. I'm fucking broke. What do you mean predictions started? Who the fuck started a poll? Oh no, which one of you guys started the poll? What poll even is this? How many video... Oh no. Oh, how dare you? Oh my god. I can't believe a moderator started a poll. Well, here's the thing. You're not going to get the result until the very end. You're not going to get the answer to the very end. But I will talk about a few things. That first vendor with the giant video game sign. I did get some things from there, and so did Nightman. There were a couple things that stood out to me, though. Probably one of the biggest question marks I've ever seen. So, like, it was a very small booth, believe it or not, but there was, like, actually quite a bit of variety. There was PS2, there was Xbox, there was GameCube, there was PS1, there was N64, Game Boy, Vandia, like, pretty much most of the gamut, even in its small size. I see a copy of Doom for the PlayStation 1, and the price tag on it made me kind of like make my eyes bulge out, because it did not seem right. To the point where I had to ask. I was like, hey, is there a reason why the PS1 version of Doom costs $400+? The dude's answer was like, well, because it's Doom and something else. Him saying just because it's Doom and PlayStation. $400+ for, this is not a long box, by the way. This is a jewel case. Doom. How much, if you just look, how much will a jewel case copy of Doom on the PlayStation cost you? Wasn't even sealed? I didn't bother checking. All right, so if you want, all right, just as an aside, if you want a long box copy, that's pretty much complete, it is still kind of pricey, but you can find it for just under 100. Most other jewel case copies of Doom are greatest hits, and you can get that for around 40. That being said, I'm scrolling through eBay right now, and I see one copy that is a black label jewel case, and it is up for $444. So maybe I jumped the gun on this complaint, because maybe that's the variant that for some reason is rare. But again, there are the two other versions that are way more affordable. So it's like, what the fuck? I don't understand. So anyways. Oh no. Hold up. Get poison mushroom. Show me this. The stuff I bought there, I got a copy of the X-Files for the PS1. A++, I'll take it. And also an N64 transfer pack. I did not have a transfer pack, so I decided to go ahead and pick that up. Nightman got a PS2 controller. We'll get into that. Nightman, if I'm talking about stuff on stream, don't spoil it ahead of time. That kind of ruins the surprise. I'm just warning you right now. I want to do story time here. It'd be fun that way. Defeat 4 enemies. Okay, you got it. Let's see how quick this goes. Although you can fill in gaps like what games you bought, because I may not remember exactly what you bought, but you did get Crash Bandicoot from, oh, I'm fucking dying, Squirtle. You got Crash Bandicoot. What else did you get from there other than Crash and the, controller? Was it Pro Skater 4? I beansed it. I had it and I beansed it. Run it again. Oh, there was also Ratchet Up Your Arsenal. Got it. Oh my god, that jumping is so strict. But yeah, that's the stuff we got there, and then we moved on for the time being. I think that's all we did at the dealer's room, like, at the time. We looked around for a couple more things. Like, there's vendors that have, like, prop swords and stuff. Or, like... Would it be called prop swords, or would it be more in line with, What's the thing they call it at conventions? The fake sword fighting. Does it begin with a B? I'm blanking on this term, but it's basically like, I am blanking on this term, but like, basically like foam swords and shit, but they have weight and heft to them. In other words, if you got whacked by them, it kind of fucking hurt. Yeah, typical, like, dealer's room stuff in general, but we do visit some of the other video game stuff later. We'll go into that. There's also the Artist Alley, but we'll also go into that. I only really looked into that stuff on Sunday, but we'll get there. So after that, we decided to go to a Resident Evil 4 specific panel, and it went into, like, kind of a lot of like theories and stuff regarding like some like story shit, and it's based off of a lot of cut versions, like the older versions of RE4, or the ones that got retooled into like games like Devil May Cry, etc., and even Haunting Ground. Yeah, it was an interesting panel for like just that kind of concept alone. But I think that was also another one that we kind of jumped into late because we just wanted something to do. I don't know if I'm gonna get better than that. I'm gonna bail on Kid Icarus. All right, we gotta buy ourselves another thing. right, let's try this out. All right, I am realizing that the Pro Controller is probably not good for this game. Because it's hitting fly input when I want to go right. Ah. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine. Wow, that's stupid. Good. And then after that, we went, I think, all the way across the convention center halls to the opposite one. There was a Yakuza focus panel about, like, in a way, like, the masculinity of the series. Part of me was slightly, well, personally, I was slightly disappointed because it only went over 4 of the characters instead of, like, a couple. But then again, it kind of, I guess, went into greater detail. And again, you only have so much for an hour, so I mean, either way, like, that panel was, like, at least interesting, but I think we left near the end because I can't remember what we did after that. I thought I wrote something down, but it says we went to, like, lunch after the Yakuza panel. I feel like that's right. We may have just, like, left a bit early and then just said, ah, screw it, let's go get lunch. But what we ended up getting, we just went to the Subway that was at the Science Center right next to the convention. Got myself a chicken barbecue sub or whatever. But here's the funny thing. Remember that shirt I was wearing in those photos? It is a shirt I got from the Yeti with Kirby and Waddle Dee, and it's based off of that one picture that says world is a fuck. I am Trash Man, 410 billion dead cops. So this woman that's working at Subway and she's at the cashier, she fucking, like, looks at my shirt and reads the whole thing. She didn't know what any of that meant. And of course the Kirby one's like a kinder version, so it's like 410 billion best friends. But I'm just in my head mentally, like, laughing, like, oh man, can you imagine if she knew what the original source was? I can't do that. There's no way I can fucking tell that. But yeah, that was, like, the funniest part of just a simple, like, lunch, really. Oh, this one's gonna be a bitch. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not gonna go any harder. Mario Brothers, Mario's my asshole. Chat, give me 1 second real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I just realized I didn't bring water upstairs for the stream. I might actually have to go get one of the water bottles I still got. But went back to autographs. I went in line for Susie Young, who recently, as an example, she voiced Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You know, the game where I made Yuffie kind of my punching bag on stream. Oops. But yeah, no, Susie was really nice to talk to because she actually plays video games too. So we were able to like talk about a couple things regarding Rebirth, or even like just a very small bit about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, because she's actually in that. A game I'm going to be streaming within like the next week, and she's also in it. And I'm like, oh shit. But no, she was really kind. She's like, I think I'm either the same height or just slightly taller than her. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Am I actually meeting the height requirements of someone? What the hell's going on? I can't believe this. But no, she was very kind and very entertaining to like discuss and chat with. Of course, I told her how I actually really like the remake cast for FF7. And I'm like, yeah, you guys are fucking doing a great job. I love it all. But yeah. After that, John St. John actually showed up at his autograph booth around that time or so. It was weird because like before the con, if you go on the website, it would like list like, oh, who's appearing and what their prices are. I never saw John St. John's prices on the list, so like I'm like, is he doing autographs? And yeah, he was. I didn't have anything for him to sign this year, but it was also great finally to talk to him again after like all these years, is like, because it has been a while since I've last seen him and met him in person. He actually did a thumb wrestle with me. I won. I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying, but like, oh shit, I won a thumb war against John St. John. Like that's gotta be rigged, you know? But since I didn't have anything really to sign, I ended up buying a shot glass, a Duke Nukem shot glass for him. It was only $5. It has a custom quote on it. Well, there were like 4 different quotes. I chose the one that said, "Suck it down," because it's probably the most appropriate, I guess, in terms of taking a drink. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it because I don't do alcohol. I mean, I could wash it out and put my Mountain Dew in it, but oh, fuck's sake. Turd didn't get in the... Okay. So wait a minute. There was a weird delay going into the door for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, that's like not the only time I interacted with John St. John this weekend. But we'll get to that because there's something incredible like later on. And I'm debating on putting it on Twitter. I haven't done it yet, but I think I might put it on Twitter later. Yeah, right after that, there was a main event panel, and it was a Q&A for Bluey. It's kind of what you expect. It's just like it's just one of those big Q&As. You have like people going up asking questions about the show or about like the actors and everything. And of course, your mileage may vary on this, but because Bluey is a kids show, we got kids asking questions. And in my opinion, it was fucking adorable. It really was. There were some pretty funny questions, of course, because they're kids. They may not be able to form like their like full sentences and shit. I'll take A++. That's fine. But yeah, it was a fun Q&A, all things considered. Just nice, big in the ballroom. Just, I got nothing much to say about that. After that, I believe Nightman met back up with me. He found yet another video game vendor. Like he was spotting video games better than me. Like, if anything, I was caught slipping probably the most this weekend when it came to video games. Okay, break all treasure. Oh, cool. They're giving me a tip. Break the middle last. Oh my god. The pit. I can't turn. Oh my god. But yeah, we find this one vendor. This one vendor actually had a couple of things I was eyeing. Or ended up, like, eyeing later on in the weekend. Well, that one's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna bother with it. But, like, there is one game I ended up buying from there, like, probably around that time. Kirby Superstar Ultra for the DS. I believe it was $35. There was also Kirby Mass Attack. I thought about getting that too, but I didn't. And there was another... It was Squeak Squad. There was also Kirby Squeak Squad, but the game wasn't in there, and I showed it to the dude, and he wasn't happy about that. I mean, I get it. Like, man, just go into a con, it's like, oh, the game's supposed to be there, and it's not? Like, fuck, dude. Oh, but Mario's nutsack got stuck on the ladder. That's my excuse. Or his toe, whichever one works. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. So, after that game vendor, we went back to autographs. I'll take that. So, autograph-wise, our main goal was seeing KG Tang at this point. His line was pretty big. In fact, the whole weekend, his line was consistently big. And I'm like, damn, how does he do it? Although, to be fair, like when me and Nightman got to the line, it wasn't as big as it has been. But by the time we got up there, it was also getting close to the point where wait a minute. Hold on, was it KG that had to like rush off somewhere near the end? Was that it? Or was that one of the other ones? I feel like KG was one of the ones that had to maybe rush off. I might be misremembering this spot. But I last saw KG Tang at ConnectiCon as well. I had to praise his performance as Ichiban and Yakuza Like a Dragon, because he fucking did a great job. He made the 70 hours going through that game that I ended up really loving just like that much better. And of course, like doing a fucking phenomenal job in the ending, especially. Like, I had to tell him that directly. It's like, dude, and what's great, he knew exactly what I was talking about. And dude's a powerhouse. Like, genuinely extremely kind and humble. Another great experience with him. He's one of the greats. Simple as that. It's just it's one of those things where it's like you talk with some of these guys, like, man, I wish I could just like casually hang out with them. You know? Just that kind of thing. You get that feeling, but of course, like they've got a big job in this industry and everything, and I'm like, what am I doing? I'm doing this. I'm playing video games on this stream. So by that point, after me and Nightman got our KG Tang autographs, I ended up going over to the Rock Band area and just played for a decent amount of time. Ooh, maybe I should jump. Let me try that. That is better, but that's not an S rank. Me and Nightman both agreed on that. We decided to attend John St. John's 21 plus panel, which started around 8:30. We also didn't stay for the whole thing because we did want to get back to the hotel and, you know, go to sleep at a decent time. Well, I want to say we stayed for like, I think we may have stayed for an hour at the very least before we bailed. But just to briefly describe what this 21 plus panel was, it was a adult, as in a adult like game show thing. You want to know how adult it was? I can't believe I'm gonna say this on stream. I touched a fucking vibrating dildo. New record, by the way. But yeah, that was like the extent of my thing there. Oh, that was worse? Okay. My jump it ate my jump. I don't know why. Yeah, baby. I'm not gonna lie, trying to get good records on this is actually addicting. I think they got the formula down here. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, after just seeing a couple of rounds of the game show, which by the way, they specifically enforced no video, which of course absolutely makes sense. We all abided by that. I got nothing for that. I never planned to record anything like that, but just as that side note, they enforced the shit out of that. But from what I could describe, yeah, it was a very adult thing, and it was like, yeah, it was entertaining for the time we spent, and then it's like, all right, gotta go home. And by home I mean the hotel. Can you imagine? It's like, oh, con's over. The home is my hotel for the rest of the weekend, but whatever. So our dinner plan, we stopped by the Wendy's that was near the hotel, and you're not gonna believe this. The cashier at Wendy's looks at my shirt and notices that it's Kirby. He didn't, I don't think he read the rest of the quotations and stuff, but he just knew Kirby. I think 4 people on that Friday took a note of my shirt. The first person that saw me with that shirt said, "I like your shirt." And I feel like the first person knew the original source of World is a fuck, I am trash man. Everyone else had nothing other than like, oh, it's Kirby and there's like 410 billion best friends and like Born to Eat. Born to Eat. Oh, my fucking shirt's actually in the laundry right now. I can't even read the whole thing, but it's at this point it's one of the best shirts I bought from the Yeti, so I got no complaints there. All right, let's do Adventure of Link. All right, get the bag. Okay, here we go. All right, reset. I guess I don't have a dash. This is just how Lunk goes. Okay, it's minus. But it said plus to confirm. That's a lie. Chat, that's a lie. Pressing plus brings you to this. It doesn't tell you to bring up the menu. Like, plus confirms the option, but it doesn't tell you to fucking press minus to bring it up. There you go. Yeah, I still cannot believe that people just took note of my shirt. I'm happy they did. That was really funny. But after we just ate at the hotel, we just kind of chilled and watched YouTube and just went to bed. That's how Friday went. Friday was overall pretty eventful. Oh, wait a minute. No, it didn't end there. We got to go back to the video games. We go back. Of course, the first thing we do is test our video game stuff. I had already tested Kirby because I brought my 3DS with me for Street Pass stuff because people are actually still doing that stuff. I actually got a brand new location this weekend. There was someone from Hawaii that attended the con, so that was neat. I got one extra state on my Street Pass. But we test the games since the games that we're able to test, I mean, like anything PS1 and PS2 we can test. Switch we can test if we bought Switch. I know Nightman did. I didn't buy anything Switch other than the game we're playing right now, but that was before the con. And like I said, DS, but that doesn't really apply much after Kirby. So my copy of the X-Files works, and I found out the X-Files does not like the PS2. Because for some reason, the cursor is completely fucking broken on that game if you play it on the PS2. Because as a side note, if you play it on original PS1, it's perfectly fine. It's just a weird backwards compatibility quirk, it seems like. So yeah, my copy of the X-Files works. There's 4 discs, and I can only really test one of them. Because you have to, play the game to boot up disc 2, 3, and 4. Crash Bandicoot worked for Nightman. Oh, he also got Twisted Metal 3? I almost forgot about that. That worked. Pro Skater 4 worked. What did not work was the controller he bought. Nightman, do you remember exactly what was wrong with the controller? Did it just not work, period? I got my buttons messed up. Hold up. That was bad. Redo it. Damn it, I almost had it. That's fine by me. But yeah, I think the whole deal with that controller is like none of it worked. Like, I don't have Nightman here to confirm right now, but the point is, the PS2 controller that Nightman bought, and it was like $25, that didn't work. So one of the first things we had to do on Saturday was go get that refund. But, after all that testing and everything, just went to bed. So fast forward to Saturday, other than just getting breakfast in the morning and get ready to go, not much else to talk about hotel wise. Saturday parking was, oh God. We were able to get to the parking at the convention center, but we were pretty much right on the roof at that point. So like, obviously Saturdays for cons are almost always like peak attendance, it seems. But I didn't know this until like today or so. But there were apparently some other things going on in the Hartford area and everything. Like, at least 3 other events other than ConnectiCon. Which means that really also filled up parking pretty quick. Shit. Ass. Fuck. God. That was not A+ worthy. What are you talking about? That's better. But, yeah, not much to say there. We were like, it was like an 8th-floor garage. We were pretty much on the 7th at that point. And, you know, with how many people get in, it's like elevators to get to the ground floor usually take a bit. So, other than like scanning the dealer's room and getting Nightman's refund dealt with, we were just abiding time until the puppy panel, which was run by John St. John. Now, the puppy panel... Hey, what's up, Dark Rover? We're going over the convention I was at all weekend. We're also playing this. I'm actually kind of getting addicted to, like, being a gamer now. That sucked. I feel like I need to buy the NES controllers to actually have a chance in this thing. I have to spend 50 more bucks to win? Oh, no. Because I'm getting some poopy inputs with Pro Controller. That was poopy, too. Jeez, I cannot line this shit up good. Better, but not great. But anyways, the puppy panel, is basically like, it was basically, excuse me, a charity thing for Adopt a Pet. Guess what? I got some footage. Oh, no, wait, chat, hold on. I gotta rewind. Before the puppy panel, I got video. Check this out. This is what the line was on Saturday. Let's just fast forward it a bit. Yeah, let's just keep going. So, right there, where this yellow line is, this is where me and Nightman were when we arrived on Friday. It's a good thing we didn't do a Saturday thing or pickup, because my God. Holy hell. Anyways, we're not done with video. You want an example of what the puppy panel was like? Check this out.
Oh, somebody must have food.
Look at these fucking puppers. It was really nice seeing John St. John just like be with the puppy stuff. And of course, you know, just all that fun stuff. But here's the big thing. If you pay $10, which by the way went directly to the charity that was also running the whole thing. They had the pupper pit there all weekend, but the panel was Saturday with John. $10, you get to go into the pit. And you know I fucking did that shit. I was like, sign me the fuck up. So I actually ended up getting one of those suits like John had on in that video. They were optional, but like I just wanted to play it safe and put one on. Before you do the thing, they actually have you sign a waiver, which absolutely makes sense, and after my experience in there was completely justified. Because here's the thing I was probably gonna post to Twitter later.
Hello, I'm sorry I opened you. Hi there.
You're a biter.
I fucking died, chat. I was murdered on stream. That, like, I was just looking around, that dog just fucking knocked me over and slobbered all over my face. At the same time, though, that same dog was also, like, not just licking, but also, like, doing some bites. That dog got my ear. Like, got, like, a small bite on my ear. It didn't hurt or anything, but, like, you noticed the bite. But yeah, it was like, what, 4 or 5 minutes in the pit for those $10. I'm like, yeah, that was great. It was nice just being around them. Like, some of them were biters, some of them were slobbers and all that stuff. Was the dog named Mike Tyson? Oh my god. Sorry, I don't see Punch Out in this other than the full game list. But back to that waiver thing. I only find out, like, after that panel. Like, yeah, right after that, I went to the second Bluey panel, which ended up being another Q&A. So it was mostly similar to yesterday's, so I'm not going to elaborate on that. It still had general, like, audience Q&A questions, and of course kids also asking questions as well. But it was pretty much kind of the same as Fridays, but it was still fun to just attend and, like, you know, go and see them. But on the way to that panel, I check my ear and there's blood on my finger. Yeah, that dog got me good. It wasn't a lot of blood, but I noticed it. So, before hitting that panel, I went to the restroom. I had to wash my face. My entire face was covered in dog slobber. I loved it, but I had to wash my face. So, like, I was like, where in my ear am I bleeding? And it turns out it's like this small spot behind it. So yeah, the dog got me a little bit, but not enough for anything bad. Honestly, the worst dog-related injury I had was with one of my dogs that we used to own, who passed away from old age over a decade ago at this point. When I was a kid, I was fucking stupid. Because my one dog was very protective over his bones, and I was just annoying the hell out of him underneath the dining room table. And he ended up, like, biting me, or at least biting the spot right next to my left eyeball. If anything went that bad, I may have lost an eye that day. I just have a scar, like, to the left of my eye. It's like a small dot, but it's there, and that's just a reminder that I was a fucking idiot and maybe should have gotten impaled in the eye as a harder lesson, you know? But I'm just very lucky. So in other words, me getting bit in the air like that is like a drop in the bucket. But after the Bluey panel, I want to bring this up. I'm going to show a picture of them. Which, hold on, which cost? Oh, that first one looks good. Do you recognize any of these people? If you don't, these two are cosplaying Rose and Alan Wake from Alan Wake 2. And believe it or not, the Rose cosplayer, because I took photos of them, gave me an award. And if only Kane was here to if only Kane was here to know what I got a keychain thing, which is based off of the system in Alan Wake 2 where you get like passive upgrades by equipping like keychains and shit. But also, two things I put on my con badge that both say Champion of Light and Herald of Darkness. I slapped those bad boys on immediately. Hang on. I think you can see it on... Yeah, look closely at... I gotta zoom in better. Yeah, right there, underneath Alan's badge. Those right there. That's what I got. So that was neat. I think that was the only Alan Wake 2 thing I saw at the con, which was a welcome surprise. Alright, time to bomb some bullshit. Oh, I have to go in? Okay. It just says bomb, whatever. Easy. Ow, 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 ow. So anyways, there was a guest that both me and Nightman wanted to see and get autographs for, Zach Aguilar. Here's the thing, like Friday we didn't see him. So we just assumed like because he was actually a last minute guest announcement. We just assumed like, oh, it's probably gonna be like a Saturday and Sunday thing. Didn't see him at all on Saturday, the time we were there. So I did some digging in that time frame. I'm like, I just checked Facebook and everything, and it turns out Zach couldn't make it to the convention. You want to know why? Because the fucking Skynet thing that happened on the weekend where the computers fucked off completely fucked over his travel. So, yeah, no.
Oh, I want to get away. I gotta get away.
What a shame. That is like super unfortunate. So, as unfortunate as that was, we just decided to move on with our lives on that. But there was a guest I wanted to see, and Nightman also ended up seeing as well. And he actually had a long line. I originally assumed, based on info from the official ConnectiCon Facebook, that Zeno Robinson was only going to be Saturday and Sunday, but he was there Friday. And his line wasn't bad on Friday, but on Saturday his line got pretty long. And Zeno was late to the first signing because there was a car crash in Hartford somewhere and that fucked up traffic. I mean, not much you can do. But that pretty much tells us like Zeno definitely didn't get a room next to the convention center for guest purposes, but yeah, just because we had nothing really else to do, no other panels and shit, we just waited in line. And I normally don't do this, but I gotta call out a bitch right now. So there was this one dude in line that I'll describe as Deadpool hoodie man. He was behind me in line, and I just needed Nightman to hold my spot real quick because there were people in line behind me that were cosplaying from the Owl House, and I'm like, I just need this picture real quick. So eventually, like, after getting that done, he just kind of moved in front of me. And I'm like, whatever. I lose, what, 1 spot? That's fine. Like, I didn't let that get to me. It, like, if anything, it was just, like, the order was, like, me, like, in terms of, like, who was more in front. It was me, then Deadpool Hoodie Man, and then Nightman. So if I move backwards with Nightman, it's like, fuck it. That's fine. I'm like, right next to my friend. That's fine. We got Kirby. Oh, okay, that's it. So here's where the bad shit comes. Oh shit, we gotta go fast. There we go. The further we got up in the line together, all right, how am I gonna describe this? The closer you got to any of the autograph tables, there was a floor path that zigzags to, you know, kind of make it smooth. But of course, if for most of the giant lines, it would extend out and then it would just do like a complete 90-degree turn towards the hallway to like not block traffic or anything. When we were like near like some of the zigzags, fucking Deadpool Hoodie Man cut like 10 people in line and no one said anything. He just went right through it. And I was like, you're a fucking bitch. I didn't say this shit out loud because I was not gonna cause a fucking scene or anything, but I'm just like, oh, you're a designated bitch. Like, actually go fuck yourself. Like, come on, man. You couldn't wait, like, what? 10, 15 more minutes? I think it was at least 10 more minutes. Or even... No, 15 seemed more accurate, but, like, you couldn't fucking wait that long? Like, goddamn. Absolute piece of shit. Like, I'm still mad. I'm actually mad about that. Like, ugh. Like, fuck you, Deadpool Hoodie Man. Like, no respect. Get out of here. How dare you? But anyways, getting designated hoodie bitch out of the way. I eventually got up to my spot for meeting Zeno Robinson. Just as an aside, Zeno Robinson voices Hunter in the Owl House. I mean, he has a lot of credits, but Hunter's the main reason I went to go get his autograph. He signed a little, like, figure standee I have of him. And Zeno was also really nice and really cool. He had a really good looking Twilight Princess t-shirt on. So props to that. But yeah, it was nice talking to him really briefly about the show, and of course, just the unfortunate nature that the show got cut short as it did, but at the end of the day, they still did what they could and did it in a really good, like, manner considering the circumstances. Okay, Super Leaf is in the box. But I think one of my favorite things I gotta sneak in there was talk about advanced friendship. And if you're not sure what the context of advanced friendship is, it's related to it was like a whole thing with Twitter while the show was still going on near the end, and how Hunter eventually gets together with the character Willow, you know, something I'm a fan of. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, one of the jokes is like, oh, are they couples? Like, no, it's advanced friendship. Zeno was just trolling the whole time, and it was fucking funny. Oh, I'm doing worse. I might just have to stick with the A++ here. But yeah, shortly after that, I know Nightman got his turn with Xeno and everything. If you check his Twitter, there's actually a couple of people that were at the con that posted their selfies with him. And I know he's been retweeting that. But yeah, no, that Xeno was also a pleasure. Like every single guest I did autographs with or like got to meet and talk to were all incredibly nice. Like I've had no complaints this whole weekend. Oh, that was A++. Okay, I'll keep that. Hammer Bros. But right after that, it was lunchtime. So we ended up, we were gonna get Subway, but while we were walking to the Science Center, one of the other things that was going on during the weekend, which also probably contributed to the bad parking thing. Oh, God damn it. I forgot about the treasure. I could have had that good. But there was like a food truck festival, so it's like, oh, screw it. Let's get something from one of the food trucks. There was this food truck called Chompers. Oh my God, how the hell you do that? I have an idea. I don't... Wait. No. That was even worse. Hey, chat member, how's it going? But this food truck was called Chompers. I've seen it before. Yo, why is it spawning over there? Do you really have to manipulate that? I did go to ConnectiCon. I got back today. Okay, why is it spawning on the right? It really is based on the side of the screen. Yeah, I ordered some Chompers and ooh, this S rank is... Ooh, I don't even know what time they want for this. I'm gonna keep trying, though. Yeah, the Chompers were pretty good. I got that chicken parmesan one. Did you only go for today, or did you go for the whole weekend? I'm basically recapping the Saturday portion right now. Oh, you only went for today? Oh man, it ends so early on Sundays. Like they closed at 3. I went with my friend Nightman. We stayed the whole weekend. We had a hotel about 10 minutes away. Go. I'm trying to see if I can do the manipulation in a good way here. That's too slow. That's too slow. This is too addicting. I'm not gonna lie. This fucking... No, that doesn't help. I might have to concede on this one. I don't know. Did I see the one girl dressed as Mina from Kaiju number 8? I unfortunately don't know what that is. There was some cosplays that stood out to me, and I'll get to that when I get there. Blondie, there's one... Blondie, if you're still here, there is one that you gotta see. Let me see I need to see my replay. There's a lady with the big flamethrower looking thing. I don't think I saw it. Okay, so what did I do here? Okay, I went to the far end. So let's try that. Let's try that again. That didn't change anything. What are they asking for? actually insane. This is actually insane S rank. I cannot believe this. All right, I'm conceding. There's no way. I don't got the strat for this. Holy crap. Let's try this one out. You whiffed, Luigi. I can't believe it. This game is really addicting. That was... Do you have to get 149 for the S rank? Close enough, I'll take it. You met Kelf Silverstein today? I did see him there. Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot to write him down on the notes, but no, I did see Keith Silverstein. I want to say that was on Saturday. I know it wasn't Sunday because I didn't bring any autograph stuff on Sunday. I forget when. It may have been... Yeah, I don't remember the exact order, but like it was definitely, I want to say after the lunch we had. But after lunch, we just went to go game a little bit more. I did more Rock Band stuff. I varied between singing, drums, and guitar whenever available. I will talk about the Rock Band thing in full because usually with cons, I rate the setups for Rock Band if applicable. But I'll talk about that at the very end. But yeah, most of the rest of the day, since we kind of just did our scrounging in the dealer's room again and went to game. We had no other panels we wanted to go to on the Saturday. So we ended up leaving around 8:30. But before I get ahead of myself, I did get to talk with Keith Silverstein, and he signed my copy of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I also had KG Tang sign. Yeah, Keith has had a lot of roles. He's been doing it pretty much for so many years, and he's got a nice distinct voice. He was very nice to talk to. I legit forgot he plays Hunk in Resident Evil, you know, one of the coolest Resident Evil characters, despite Hunk being complete mystery, other than he's just some umbrella dude that just lives through shit, but he sounds cool, so it gives him an easy pass. But in Yakuza, he played like the Sujimon Sensei, which is just like funny on its own. He also returns in Infinite Wealth. Had no clue he voiced Reaper from Black Ops 3. Honestly, same here. Usually voice roles in like Call of Duty games I don't pay attention to, except for Frank Woods. I did meet the voice of Frank Woods at a previous ConnectiCon. He signed my copy of Cory in the House on DS. I still can't believe I got him to do that. And he's also in Yakuza Like a Dragon. When I heard his voice come out of Watase, it fucking threw me off. It was hilarious, but also really good. But yeah, considering that Keith started doing voice acting when I was 6, it's like, yeah, damn, you've been in this for a while and you're still killing it, man. Also really, really kind. So, I mean, that, like, I think I had the shortest time with him throughout the whole weekend. Because usually, like, depending on who you want to see, it's like, how much do you actually have to say or anything? You don't want to, I don't know. I guess you get some anxieties if you don't want to talk too much or say the wrong thing. But yeah, it was just general, casual, brief conversation with him, but also just very nice. Voice actor hires are one big circle. It depends. It really depends. I wouldn't know too much about that other than the fact that my friend SCR is at least friends with Kira. But that's as much as I'm gonna go. But on the way out, before we were done, when we were just me and Nightman were going through the game room, I don't think I got a video or even a photo of this. I think I didn't do it. Oh, I have video of the wrestling thing. I don't really need to show that. It's cosplay wrestling. If you know what that's like, I mean, all right, fuck, I'm gonna show it. Put it on screen. Here's a small little mid-match of that wrestling. Did I see the wrestling video from last year? No. Wrestling's not really my thing. Like, I'm not, like, super big into it. I just kind of know about general wrestling from an outside perspective and or Botchamania. There's a random guy who jumped in the ring and got the shit beat out of him. Okay, that had to be staged. There's no way that was like... that had to be part of the storyline or whatever. Wrestlers do storylines. Because if it was something serious, probably would have seen headlines about it. But I don't have video or picture of this. There is a House of the Dead game that I have never heard of. It's called House of the Dead EX, and it is a mysterious video game. It wasn't staged. Con staff had to jump in and break up the fight. Oh, if staff got involved, then And you said this was 2023? I might have to look into that. That sounds fucked up. Oh boy. I only went to Retro World Expo for the past few years. I don't know what happened through any other previous ConnectiCons, really. Oh, I can make some pin as a favorite. I'm gonna put Samus there. That happened at A&G while you were staffing there. Same result. Okay. Sorry, I just noticed you had the number 4 next to your icon, and I'm like, oh right, that moderator poll's still going on about like video games I bought. Oh my lord. Okay. But going back on topic real quick, House of the Dead EX, Japan only arcade machine, and it is very anime. You still get guns and still shoot stuff, but it's like mini games. When me and Nightman played, there was stuff like, okay, shoot the sumo guy until he gets wrung out. And then there was one where you're like shooting this monster's like rotten teeth to clean it. So it's not traditional House of the Dead. My takeaway after playing it was, It was pretty much, what a mysterious game. And I still attest by that. It was a very mysterious game. First try, baby! Holy crap. A&G is a con in Ohio, classical music fan. So after that House of the Dead, the mysterious House of the Dead, that's when we headed out for the night. So here's the interesting thing. We were heading back and we were gonna get dinner. There was actually a game store not too far from the hotel, called Retro Games Plus. By the time we were around there, it was 15 minutes from closing, and my brain's like, we'll get dinner after. Let's stop here first, because we're probably not gonna have a convenient time to go unless it's like Sunday after the con. And it's like, oh yeah, we're only gonna need to look in for 15 minutes. It's fine. The thing is, like, with where the hotel is, it's like on a turnpike, so like it's just like completely two straightaway roads, and there's only specific spots where you can like turn and U-turn, and it's not that often. Did I get a chance to go to Capitol Grill? Nope. Nope, we fast fooded the whole weekend. If we had dinner, it was just fast food. It was just right there. It's like, whatever. But yeah, me and Nightman stopped at Retro Games Plus just to see what they got, because during the con, Nightman got a second controller. He got the refund for the first one that wasn't working, so the other vendor that we found, or that he found, he actually found most of them, got a controller from them, and it looked good. It was like a clear purple one. I actually have a clear green one that I got in Ohio that works great. But it's like, okay, what can we find here? You're not gonna believe, and I couldn't fucking believe it, but I look through the door and I see someone familiar just looking in the game store, just like looking on one of the shelves. I just turn to Nightman and I like look at him and I'm like, is that Zeno Robinson? Turns out we fucking spot Zeno freaking Robinson game chasing. I cannot believe that. Obviously, like, when we went in, like, obviously it's like, oh yeah, it is Zeno, and we just said hey, and then we just kind of did our own game chasing thing. I didn't want to keep bothering Zeno. Like, con's over, we're both here looking for video games. We both have a mission. But I still think it's so wild that, like, what are the odds I run into like one of the con guests and he's like, he's fucking looking for video games? The same time we did? It's like one of the rare moments where okay, I gotta reset. Oh, they want me to hit minus real quick. It's just one of the weird times where it's like, oh my god. Oh, you gotta jump! Okay, right. Which Xeno game does Robinson take place? 2, because there's Robertsons in that game. Also, it's a Z, Blondie. Shut up. Oh my god, I missed the jump. Metroid. But in our brief time in there, while it was like really neat to just see him, and I did it again. I didn't jump. It was him and the agent that was with him that was, you know, helping, you know, get the payments through with the autographs. It was just him and her, just looking in the store for stuff. And me and Nightman did the same thing. I ended up getting 2 games there, actually. So prepare to laugh at this first one. I got Brink for the Xbox 360 because it was around $5. That's S, baby. This scoring is ass. Save that for later. But the other game I bought was Tekken Hybrid for the PS3, which, if you don't know what that is, it is a HD remaster of Tekken Tag Tournament, as well as a movie that's not good. But Tag Tournament is good. That's worth the price of admission by itself. But yeah, that's all I got. I'm trying to remember what Nightman got. It's escaping me. Why buy a PS3 game in 2024? And do I still have one? I have a lot of the consoles, including the PS3. I have thousands of games, including this one, Nintendo World Championships NES edition. Like, there may be a time where I do stream more PS3. Easy. Yeah, I still have reasons to get PS3 games. Do I have the OG World Championship for NES? No. No, I don't. My bank would be fucking furious if I tried to get one. I would be homeless if I tried to get one of those. Or dead, one of those two. Get the ferry. Eh? Oh, there's a weird hitbox. Okay, that makes sense. I thought you just had to jump up and you win. I got it. Why? Nintendo World Championships, getting a real version of that is unbelievably expensive. Ooh, this one's really strict. Why would the bank be furious? Well, I might just be in the negative in terms of funds. Like, oh, your bank is like, you have minus $2,000 in your bank. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. You're taking out money that's not there? What's wrong with you? Not exactly rich. How the heck do you even pull this off? I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so yeah, just after the whole game store thing, because like when we were done browsing, like, you know, the store was pretty much closed. Just get pre-approved for a down payment on it. No, I don't even have a credit card. You think you could trust me with a credit card? Have you seen the shit I've bought or talked about buying on previous streams? You're gonna be like, what's wrong with this guy? I mean, one day I am gonna have to get a credit card, but I don't know how this shit works, man. I just get money in my bank from my job and just manage around that. Yeah, no, I'm serious. I don't have a credit card. I just have debit. I feel like if I have more in my savings and shit, I would probably start getting one, but I'm not in that position to kind of do that. But yeah, after the game store thing, we got our dinner. Just another quick fast food trip. And then we went back to the hotel. We did have to do some other testings because Nightman made a big purchase at the dealer's room. There was a slim PS1, which is the same PS1 I have actually, and I've used on stream. He pretty much got a complete, not a completed box, but just like the system, controller, and the power cord. He had to come back Sunday for the AV cable because the vendor had to get it from their location between them. But even then, it was like simple pickup, and they fulfilled the promise, by the way. The main thing, and it was like, what, $250? The main thing and why it was that expensive, that Slim actually came with the mini monitor. No, this was not brand new. It was in really good condition, though. Brand new would be in the box. So yeah, Nightman's got like the attachable mini monitor for the PS1 Slim, and it is in very good condition because the hinge is not like loose and shit. It actually functions. So we got to test that, and with that, I was able to retest my purchase of the X files for PS1. And with that, we confirmed that the cursor glitching out was a result of PS2 backwards compatibility and not a problem with the game. So that was good to know. Get Mario, get in there. God damn it. We almost had kind of a mini scare with it, though. Ooh, I'm going again. It seemed like at first the controller didn't work. But we just readjusted it a little bit. I think I just kind of pushed it in a tiny bit more. I'm getting new records and none of them are an S. Oh my god. Gotta optimize the hell out of this. So I can't remember if he got any... No, he did get another game. Wait, no, did he? That's a tie. Yes, since he's not here to confirm his purchases with me, because I didn't write what he bought down. I mean, obviously the giant stuff I remember, but it's a good thing we got his PS1 controller working after that initial worry that it wouldn't. I think it's just a bit touchy in terms of plugging it in, but it works, and that's good. Okay, I gotta concede. There's no way my brain dead skills can optimize that to an S right now. Did I go to the Japan Wave booth? No. What was that booth? What was in it? If you could elaborate, I wonder if I saw it. A key. They sold all the cute plushies? No, I did not. Oh, I was hitting B for sword. It says it right there on the screen. Gotta do better than that. Yeah, my eyes usually focused on video games. Mostly, but if something else catches my eye that isn't in that realm, I do take that into consideration because, you know... Okay, I think I'm convinced that the Pro Controller D-pad is not recommended for this game. It is making moving around in Zelda a fucking pain. Let me try the analog stick, but it's probably not gonna be any better. better record, but they really want the best score right now. I have an idea though. Let me try that again. I gotta anticipate the keys better, but I think you see my plan here. If the key is gonna spawn in that same spot every time. Oh, I almost had it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do that again. But there's unfortunately some bad news. The second controller that Nightman bought also didn't work. So 2 controllers in a row that Nightman bought did not work. So this second one, like, half of the buttons just simply didn't function. Like, just for the hell of it, we put in Pro Skater 4 to see exactly what wasn't working. So we determined that the start button works, the analog button on the PS2 controller works, select works, the right analog stick works, and so does clicking it. The face buttons do not, the D-pad does not, and the left analog stick didn't. So a lot of moments when playing Pro Skater 4 was just the skater just spinning in circles. We couldn't do anything about it. So yeah, it was frustrating for the both of us. I'm not even the one spending my money on those controllers, but Nightman was. But yeah, having 2 in a row just be faulty, that's gotta be some kind of record.
180.
Mozzie, are you trying to budget how much fucking money I spent by adding 180 twice? You'd be close. Okay, that's worse. All right. No? Are you sure, chat member? Now, to be fair, most of my budget ended up being spent on autographs, to be fair. They were pricey, but it's what I wanted. I spent over 300. There was a Retro World where I spent $1,000. I mean, to be fair, I also had to spend like 500 for like the hotel room. The only autographs that are overpriced are Funko Pops, but they do that intentionally because a lot of voice actors do not like signing Funko Pops. Did I bring games to get signed? Oh, that's my #1 thing I always do. Like, I got KG, Tang, and Keith Silverstein to sign my Steelbook of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Kira Buckland signed a Fire Emblem art card that came with the Engage Collector's Edition. Susie Young, she signed my copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Zeno Robinson signed my small little Hunter figurine box, which thankfully did not count as a Funko Pop. Like, thank God I do not want to do Funko Pop prices for something that isn't a Funko Pop and also is tiny. How many people did I have to hit with a bike this con to get through? Oh. Check this out. I don't know. I didn't have to hit anyone. I probably could have hit designated Deadpool hoodie man for cutting in Xeno's line. What an asshole. Get coins. Okay, you got it, Mario. There were still a couple of autographs I had to do still. Oh, chat, I blew it. Chat, I blew it. Even with these notes, I still fucking missed stuff. I have to rewind in Saturday again. Because... Did I see the Miku head? Hexad? You mean head? I think you typed that earlier. Let me rewind that. The Miku platoon? Is that the same as the Miku head? Otherwise, no. I don't think I've seen either of them. No, the Hexad Sextet. Oh, group of 6 people. Ooh, that is a word. No. Okay, I definitely did not. If there was a group, I definitely did not. No. With thousands of people at a con, it's kind of hard to, like, pinpoint shit. But, here's the thing I forgot. I also got to, see Wendy Lee. She signed another Fire Emblem art card from that collector's edition, because she plays Lyn. Yeah, it was also really nice talking with Wendy Lee. I got to talk to her about how, like, a lot of her roles really were part of my childhood. Like from Digimon, freaking Megas XLR, and how we lamented just the show ending way too early and then being written off, you know, as a tax write-off. Absolute shame. And of course, me watching Cowboy Bebop when I was clearly too young for it, and like, yeah, she played Faye, and I'm like, hey, yeah, Cowboy Bebop is still one of the best English dubs, in my opinion. Still, like, absolute good shit. And even I knew it was like really neat, even as a kid. By the way, just small trivia. Do you want to know the first episode of Cowboy Bebop I saw as a kid was? I don't remember the name of it, but I remember what happened. It is a weird one. I would classify this as a weird one. It was some kind of like... The best way I could describe it off of memory is that there was Mushroom Samba. I don't think it was that. It was not Mushroom Samba. No way. It pretty much took entirely with, I'm pretty sure the episode was localized entirely within the ship. And I think there was like some like alien goop or something. All I remember is at the end of the episode, Ein the dog ate the goop. That was the episode. It weirded me out as a kid, but that didn't stop me. Yeah, it was that slime. It almost seemed like the presence. It almost seemed like a premise for like Mario. Fuck, I didn't want to go that way. You can't go that way. No. Oh, that's strict shit. Okay, run it again. But yeah, Wendy Lee was nice. I mean, it's easy to say like, oh, they were nice, but like, it's just the common thing. Like, there's just a complete pleasure talking to all these people, whether it be like they're killing it at roles that you're reviewing now, or like, hey, you were a part of my childhood, you know? I even got to point out Wendy Lee playing Alpha 5 in Power Rangers in Space. And she's happy I pointed that out, because she even got to like do that, because she said it was like one of her favorite voices. So that was nice. Okay, I don't think I can S rank this. This is like to the wire shit. I'm too scared to go to the hard challenges. Do I have any more normals? Oh, I do. But yeah, I believe Wendy Lee was the... God damn it. Wendy Lee was the last autograph I had. I did it. I did it again. You don't learn, streamer. Oh, you... Oh, okay, no. It's just being a bitch. How dare it? Okay, I got this. I got this now. I don't got it. Run it again. So now I'm just trying to think, did I see Keith Silverstein after Wendy Lee or before? That's the thing I don't recall. That's a new record, though. But, I mean, at that point, that doesn't matter. But, other than Zach Aguilar, I got to see who I wanted to see during the convention. So, I was overall happy with, the autograph and meet and greet stuff. Or, like, the experience. Like, it was all good. Money's gone, but you know what? Like, it is supporting the voice actors who... you know, need the support, because you know how the industry is right now, and just the whole shit with like, oh, AI, don't need voice actors, like, bitch, shut up, how dare you? Like, voice acting's not an easy gig, it really isn't. So it's like, hey, if these autographs and shit, meeting them and, like, you know, giving them the cash supports them directly, then, like, I'm not gonna complain about that. That's also very tight. No S ranks on Mario. They're the strictest shit right now. Okay, so let's get back to the checklist here. I don't think I was missing anything else, because I'll be honest right now, Sunday will go the quickest, because we got all of our autographs done on both Friday and Saturday, and then after that we had already we checked out of the hotel, we packed up and everything and just checked out in a timely fashion on Sunday. I was assuming that parking would be better on Sunday, and it was not. We had to park on the same level on Sunday, so like right near the roof. So yeah, that was whatever. Once again, Nightman had to go back and refund. Now, keep in mind, with those controllers being defective, the controllers came from 2 separate vendors, and both of them were fucked. Throughout the weekend, there were a couple of games I was eyeing. Some of them were still there. One wasn't. The one that wasn't there that I saw on Saturday but wasn't there on Sunday was Yoshi's Topsy-Turvy for Game Boy Advance. I thought about it, but I wasn't like 100% sure I wanted it. And then when it was gone Sunday, I'm like, okay. Like, no big deal. That being said, that same vendor that had that and the second defective controller, I did buy something from there. Right. It was Friday I bought Kirby Superstar Ultra from them, but went back to them again, and for $10 I got Secret Agent Clank for the PSP. It was like, hey, it's cheap, I'll fucking take it. It was in good condition too. I have yet to test it because I only had the PSP at home. But the UMD looked good. Everything looked good. So, I mean, I have faith it'll work. Who knows? But some of the games I was eyeing on the weekend, including Silent Hill Origins for the PSP. I did not buy that. We have PSP at home. Yeah, that's all the European shit. All right, get me Balloon Fight. What's hard about this? Oh, I see. I see now. Oh, you have to actually touch them. Okay. There was also a Gargoyles quest I saw, but I held off on because you gotta remember, like, I was also like checking, like, I had to manage my whatever money I had left and everything, and I really did not want to overspend. Okay, maybe this one is hard. Hang on, chat. Maybe I do want to look back. I feel like I bought the same amount of games outside of the con as I did in the con. Because I got 3 games outside of the con. And then there was X-Files, Kirby. Okay, no, I got 4 games in the con, 3 out. Oh, was that a bot? I looked away. Was that a bot? I was just looking at my, like, games on my suitcase. If that was a bot, you know what that means.
I got a shotgun.
He's fucking dead. Good job, Blondie. Now do it again. But some of the games I was seeing there, like, either they'd be too expensive compared to eBay, or they're the same price and I'm not really, like, clamoring to get. But there was one game all weekend I kept eyeing and it kept bugging me. It was Parasite Eve 2. They were asking $130 for it. And I just kept looking because I was very indecisive the whole weekend. Would go there and just be like, I'll think about it, all that stuff. So I did a lot of thinking about it. So in the meantime, while Nightman ran off to maybe find another controller, hopefully, yeah, option, like, third attempt to get a working PS2 DualShock 2. And we actually had a clever idea that it's like, oh wait, we can do this. Because you can kind of get into the dealer's room from the gaming / guest area and vice versa. He could just take the controller, go to one of the PS2 stations and see if the fucking controller works there. And that's exactly what he did, because he did text me while we were separated that the controller he bought for the 3rd time from a 3rd different vendor actually worked good. So bravo, we finally beat the bullshit. 130 is not worth it for Parasite Eve 2. Well, I still ended up walking around. I actually spent Sunday looking through the artist alley in full. And there was some neat stuff there. There was like there was an artist that did ballpoint pen sketches of like a bunch of game characters and I guess some other stuff. It looked really nice, but I didn't want to buy anything. I was still kind of like mentally managing my money with what I had left. There was some... Oh, what else stood out? I mean, there was, you know, the usual prints and charms and stuff. nothing was catching my eye that I wanted. There was also one spot where it's like, oh, custom made like copper stuff, like I guess copper prints. Like there was this wall thing, like one of those prints you could hang on the wall that's completely made of copper. It essentially had, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? You're in here. It pretty much had like this entire thing etched in copper. It was very expensive because it's made out of copper. And I thought that was pretty cool. Obviously something that's too rich for my blood, even as a display piece. But like this time I was like looking through, nothing was catching my eye personally. I think a lot of it looked good, but nothing I wanted. I mean, there was a really cool looking White Ranger print that was like, I think they said it was like UV supported or something, so it would look good under UV light if you set it up that way. I'm like, yeah, this does look cool. I can't get this right now. That is until I saw one artist vendor that had a print based off of Infinity Train, and when I saw it, I just knew I had to have it. I knew. I'm like, Infinity Train? Give me that shit. I want this now. So I got a small print of that for $10. I actually got the business card from that artist too, but like I was really happy about it. I'm like, yeah, give me that. There was another vendor that had like maybe I think there was some Owl House prints, but nothing I was clamoring for. There was a sticker of Hootie and I almost thought about it. I had to withdraw Hootie. I'm sorry. He'd fucking kill me. Let's try Donkey Kong here. Oh, play the game? Okay, give me a second. So I do ditch the dealer's room in the meantime because I'm still debating on a bunch of stuff. I'm hitting B for jump and it's clearly not that. God, I think you really need the NES controllers for this. Fuck. Alright, another $50 down the drain. Let me make sure my Nintendo Online subscription is still active, though. I could do better on that. I need to take the earlier ladders. Give me a second. What are you doing, Mario? Oh my god. Okay. Please, Mario. Sorry, jump, man. That's actually a big difference. You were in the Mario movie, for fuck's sake. How are you fucking this up, man? Told you I could do better. But all right, sorry, but I had to lock in for that. Going back to the convention real quick. So what ended up happening? We did, like, once me and Nightman met back up and everything. It took a bit to like find each other, even though we had like texting and everything. As we did that, we did some final scrounging around. They're like, I mean, I've seen the vendor multiple times during the weekend, but like one of the booths were like were like cosplay swords and stuff, like foam based, but like heavy foam. And that includes like foam firearms based off of video games and other anime stuff. So like Nero's revolver, like the blue rose, there was one of those. It's like you get to pick them up and like hold them and stuff just to see how they are. Cloud's Buster Sword, like, and yeah, that thing's kind of heavy, but it's neat. Some other stuff, like some foam stuff, like from Trigun. They actually had Destiny guns, which reminded me, yes, I should delete the game again. Like, I get it. Even the con's telling me to delete Destiny 2 while I'm picking up the firearms from that game. But obviously, like, anything from that booth is way too expensive for me. But it's always cool to see, like, those kinds of props. It's just, I know if I bought one of those and brought it home, my mom would kill me. So no, video games are safer. But yeah, we just did our final rounds, and I went back to the one vendor that had Parasite Eve 2. And I asked the question, do you do split payments? And they said yes. So I bought Parasite Eve 2. Unbelievable. That was my big expensive item of the con. Like I had like 80, 85 cash on hand. Yoshi Topsy Turvy was gone. I didn't really care for anything else. So I'm like, oh, fuck it. Throw 85 at him and put the rest of my card. It's fine. So now I have Parasite Eve 1 and 2, the only 2 games in the franchise. There's no other games after that. It only had 2 games before they dipped. GG Square Enix. But there's that. So anyways, hold on. Where's that poll? Wait, hold on. What the chat? Where was that prediction poll? Is it gone? Can I not manage that? You set up a prediction poll and I can't even see results now. Like, what won? You didn't see? Damn it, Scott. I'm blaming him for this one. Oh, go up? Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's improve that. You're blameless? Well, it still says you have a prediction there. What does that say? Predicted yes. Okay, that means SCR wins. All right, there's your fucking... There's your fucking thing. Yeah, go. God damn it, man. Better. Do it again. No! Okay. They are counting that. Okay. We can probably lane this out. We got to get under 8 seconds. Where did this guy come from? Never mind, I got it. that enemy was not there before. What happened? How? Okay, whatever. But anyways, because we had nothing else to buy or had nothing else interested in, like we had no other interest in buying anything else, dealers or artists alley wise. We just quickly looked around the autograph area again. Part of me wanted to just check with Kira one last time, but I ended up not doing that. I mean, unless SCR gave me like a follow, like if I had the opportunity to give the follow-up and be like, oh yeah, his response to you nearly spitting the drink out was a Conan O'Brien laughing gif, I probably would have said that, but no, I refrained. I did my part. I'm one roll and I say spit them all out. So really the rest of the convention for me and Nightman was gaming area. Although Nightman, I think, spent most... no, that was Saturday. Nightman was in a very long line for the guest Bryce Pappenbrook. Like, I was gaming for a while, and even after, like, a long while, he was still in line. Did I get my DDR on? No. No, I didn't want to go away from my stuff, like my bag and everything. Also, no. I played a lot of Rock Band. That was my DDR for the weekend. Speaking of Rock Band, that was the remainder of my con. Just played a bunch, with the finale song, of course, being Through the Fire and the Flames. It didn't occur to me with the hints like, oh, it's long and hard. I'm like, what could that be? I'm like, idiot streamer? Of course it's Fire and the Flames. And you pick drums? What's wrong with you? Okay. Either way, that's how that con closed. But because I talked about it the whole time, it is now time for me to rate the Rock Band setup. Every convention, I got to grade the Rock Band setup, assuming they have Rock Band there. If they don't, there's no rating because they didn't do it. So, based on my experience, how good is my drum rolling? I've been playing Rock Band once a year. I've lost my skill. In fact, trying to play tough stuff on guitar, I cramp up really easily now. I feel like I've lost my edge due to age. As funny as that sounds, like, oh, I'm getting older, I think I feel it. And it's a shame. Like, I know I used to be better than how I'm performing, and I'm like, I can't play like I used to. But then again, I also haven't been playing every day. Like, if my playtime is 3 times a year within the span of a single month, then of course I deteriorate. I just keep the basics. But my drum rolling's not that great. I'll also answer your question. But I got to sing a couple of times too. Shockingly enough. I almost usually don't, but I've like, fuck it. I must have sang Rush twice. And I did. But so interestingly, this year they did a system that reminds me of how Anime North did their Rock Band thing. You kind of have a sign up. You can go sign up, you pick the song you want. They have like over 4,000 songs, and this setup actually also had custom songs. So it's not just the official ones. There's like quite a lot of custom ones too. I saw Power Rangers songs in there. I didn't get to play them, but I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit, I kind of want to, and I never did, but maybe next time. The option's there. I can play the theme to Power Rangers Dino Thunder, sign me up. But I will reveal my grade at the end because I gotta go into details about like everything. Yeah, the setup was like a decent way of handling things and allowing other people to play, assuming they actually come up and do it. Because like you could fill in like, hey, I want to do this song, I'll sing, and then like other people can like opt into empty spots and everything. And usually if no one claims a spot, and like if no one claims a spot at all, someone that previously played could do it again. But usually if someone else that hasn't played before comes up and do it, they get priority. So like that, like they got that system down, and like that is a good way to do it, to make sure the people that want to play get to play and everything. The drum set has seen better days. And by that, I mean, like, the snare, the red spot, was, like, I could see the cracks in it. And this is one of those, like, those ion drum kits, which are good. Like, they feel good to use and everything, but, like, it's been beaten the shit out of. It still works fine. I cannot say the same about the bass pedal. That may be one of the worst bass pedals I've ever felt. Like, it's a custom bass pedal. It's definitely not stock ion or anything else. When you press down on it, you don't feel anything. Like, it's squishy. There's like no feedback. And it's even worse because like when you're playing, it almost feels unresponsive sometimes. Yes, I would say fuck the bass pedal. It wasn't good. And it's also a testament to people playing Rock Band at cons that these bass pedals still need like a giant brick in front of it so they don't move away from the drum set. Why did I pick Ice Climber? What's wrong with me? Get to 5th floor? Okay. They had two different guitars. They had the Guitar Hero modeled one, which felt good to use, by the way. No complaints there. But there's also... Oh my god. Alright. I could have done better. But there was also the Rock Band branded one, which just didn't feel as good. Oh, okay. I think I got my path down. I don't got my path down. Hold on. And singing worked as expected. Like it registered. It was fine. I could definitely say that some of my issues, it seemed like in the case of most of the guitars, a lot of notes sometimes dropped. And I think that's related to like the Bluetooth connection or something not being that great on it. Oh, fuck. But also, and I noticed it almost immediately, the sync from like hitting your instrument and playing and like seeing it on the TV was not calibrated good or to like my liking. I feel like a lot of the stuff was like I shouldn't have been able to miss stuff that I know would be like properly on time. So in other words, like for every nice thing, there were just like a lot of issues with it. So with that in mind, my personal rating of this Rock Band setup, I'm leaning towards a 6 out of 10. I feel like a lot of the bad sync issues, it's not the worst sync I've ever felt, but it didn't feel right. That compounding with maybe some weird desync, like not desync, but just like some weird Bluetooth connectivity with the Guitar Hero guitar, or oh wait a minute, hold on, I gotta rewind my brain a bit. I think the Guitar Hero guitar is based off of the third game. because I remember seeing the main dude like tinker with it, and I think he touched the part of the guitar where the neck and the guitar like separate. If you're assuming that you were gonna like use it for transportation, which was the intent of the Guitar Hero 3 controller, and also its biggest design flaw because it fucked with the contacts. I think that was a part of that issue, other than like Bluetooth receiving weird. But yeah, that contributed to the low score. Calibration being off contributed to the low score. The terrible bass pedal also contributed to the low score and really like made feeling, oh my god, fucking Ice Climber sucks ass. That also contributed to the just the whole thing feeling off, you know? So I would have given it a 7. It was almost a 7, but I feel like 6 is how I felt by the end of it. I'm like, still could be better, you know? Like, I would give it an 8 if the bass pedal didn't suck and the calibration was better. I would live with, like, the guitar issues. I can't figure out a good place to fucking, like, jump. There we go. Not that much better of a record. I don't know why it ate my A button input, but I'm gonna take a small break with that. But yeah, I mean, I had fun time playing Rock Band, but the setup was a 6. Overall, that's my grade. I'm trying to think what the worst Rock Band setup I ever played was. There was a really bad one. I just don't remember what con it was at. It's probably too far back for me to remember, you know. But yeah, after all that, the con was closing, so me and Nightman ended up heading out. Traffic sure was a thing. In fact, we kind of had a small little scare on the drive back. Some dude was like legit speeding and swerving through traffic, and I'm like, yeah, I guess that's Hartford for ya, for fuck's sake. Yeah, baby, that's what we're talking about. Got it. Oh, it feels good. But like when we see like how he was swerving through, it was like this dude was playing GTA in real life. Part of me was like, oh man, if you crashed, I will laugh. Like, it was at that point where like I would laugh at a car crash. Anyways, to get away from that subject matter, check this out.
Reptar was dancing during the song.
That was Reptar while we were on our way out of the gaming room in the convention. So, you know, after like getting all the way back to where Nightman lives, we did another takoyaki stop. Just one last time because I'm not going to be around that area for the rest of the year, so this may as well be my last takoyaki treat for the year. Food good. These are your octopus balls. This shit's good, and my tongue is still burnt from today. Remember, that shit comes out hot. Big ouch. Oh, right. So because the takoyaki takes like what 10 minutes to make, I noticed something kind coming back to the area that had the like the plaza that had the small Japanese takeout place. It's kind of a Scott the Woz related joke in a way. I gotta get this image off. I actually took it with Nightman's phone, but I do need to get this out of there. Stand by, I will show you. It's a Five Below. Isn't one of those supposed to be on a deserted island or something? Just on the beach? Yeah, we went into the Five Below for a little bit, just to waste time, because I've never been in one, and I'm like, yeah, that sure is Five and Below. Oh man, the bounce back got me. Let me try again. Oh. Sorry. Something just came back up to. I didn't write this down, but like, I guess I should mention it. Yeah, after Takoyaki, we were just going through like the parking lot and stuff. When we almost got in another fucking, we almost got in another fucking car crash because some dude wasn't paying attention. So yeah, that was fun. I'm fine though, don't worry about it. Man, I gotta get used to this knockback. That's like my main key here. Also, I'm turning way too early here. Yeah, this is actually a tricky one to get optimally, I think. That's optimal. Get me out of there. But wait, why are we why'd you post that same clip twice? Oh, was that an accident? No, you're good. But yeah, after that we stopped by this ice cream place that was actually on the way. It's called Hershey's Ice Cream. I don't know if it has any relation to the brand Hershey, but I got myself a cookies and cream milkshake, and Nightman got I think it was chocolate mousse tracks or something on a cone. Yeah, just a little ice cream treat because shockingly, oh, my voice. Ooh. Excuse me, gotta clear my throat here. Shockingly, the con didn't have soft serve ice cream. I swear, like almost every other ConnectiCon I've been to, there would be like a soft serve ice cream spot, and that soft serve was fucking good. Instead, there was mac and cheese. By the way, ConnectiCon was sponsored by Kraft Mac and Cheese this year, and Friday on the line, they were just handing out free cups of like microwavable mac and cheese, and Nightman took one. We did not microwave that mac and cheese at the hotel. So Nightman just brought a cup of raw mac and cheese home. That ain't in my possession now. But after dropping him off and saying our goodbyes for the weekend, came home and I'm here. Came home, just relaxed, and then set up the stream. That was the ConnectiCon experience. I think it's safe to say that this year was pretty good. I'm thoroughly happy with how this year went. You could say like it's the best ConnectiCon I've went to in years, because I skipped the past couple years on purpose. But I mean, to be fair, the last time I went to ConnectiCon, I did have a good time. That was the year the Power Rangers went, and also the year the cast of Devil May Cry 5 went. And like that alone was really good. But on a grander scale, not just a single thing, I can say that, yeah, Blondie, it's a cosplay. I'm gonna just throw some cosplay photos, and that's part of it. I will get to that. But yeah, thank you for the reminder. But it's in there. Don't worry. But I can't remember if the dealer's room was any good during that year with the DMC 5 cast and the Rangers. So I can't remember. I can't vouch for that. But this year, I feel like, as a collective whole, between like the games on offer, like in the gaming area, the guests, and the actual dealer's room offerings, I feel like it feels like, shit, is this con back? It might be back. It's fucking still expensive though. That's unfortunately not going to change. Like, the weekend badge, excluding Thursday for us, was $90. It did not used to be this expensive, but I mean, something inflation, guests being more prolific now, I don't know. But I had a good time, and I feel like if some of you guys, like Blondie, SCR, if like we all came down like the big group as we've done before, I feel like this would have been a really good con, like collectively. I think we would have had a fucking really great time. So yeah, thumbs up to ConnectiCon this year. I'm really happy with my experience. I don't think my wallet's happy, but listen, if this year wasn't good and I went to Retro World instead, I'd probably be even more broke. But yeah, based off of everything that happens with this con, I'm willing to say I will not be attending Retro World this year because I will not have the money for it. And also, there's a wedding in 2 months I'm going to. I need to save my money for that and waste it there at the game stores before the big fucking event. So I'm okay with skipping Retro World for 1 year. It's fine. I just gotta do what I gotta do. What do I want to work on here? All right, let me throw Egg Denny and then I'll go into like absolutely double checking. Oh shit, this is gonna be tough. Reset. Okay, try it again. Gotta make sure I don't miss any jumps. Yeah, that's a failure. We can't miss any of those. Go. Ah! Did I buy a bunch of games for my wedding? You know that's gonna be a bit. You know it's gonna happen. Oh, DM me on Discord. I need a reminder on what the hotel room split is for when we go in September. I do need to, like, make sure I got that in budget, alright? Go. God, I gotta give it to this game. It's fucking addicting. It's addicting trying to do this. Now I understand why speedrunners are insane. I mean, committed. But dude, if Third Birthday shows up in my pocket, No. Okay, now you got me curious. How much are people asking for third birthday nowadays? I'm scared. Not the worst, but it's also third date. Yeah, too much for what it is. Too much, but I'm not seeing it over 100. So it's like, okay, you haven't gone too far off the deep end, gamer, eBayer. What's this one? Get heart container. All right, show me. Okay. How much is it digitally now? All right, that's bad. Getting hit is already bad. See what I mean? Like, you know those micro movements you just saw? That's just the D-pad being fucking not good. Maybe my Super Nintendo D-pad will be better. That's all I've got for, like, Switch Online shit. That's a bum. Why did I throw that? Oh, that was clean. We might have got a new record, boys. Better. I don't even want to know what the S rank is. Probably 20 under 28, maybe. Okay. I guess I can. Before I go into just throwing some cosplay photos up, I didn't take too much, but I took enough, I'd say. There was. Okay, you know what? I gotta look at my 2809. Oh, don't joke like that. You know it's gonna be that. Let me go look at my pile real quick, and I also gotta go refresh real quick. Okay, I forgot that some of my games are in the suitcase still, and I don't feel like opening it. All right, so, I mean, it definitely wasn't a lot of games, believe it or not. At least compared to how I usually get games, or the amount I get during like an event like this, but this one's actually been kind of like cut down, because again, most of the budget went to autographs. But in terms of games bought, both before the con or outside of the con and during the con, that would be Army of Two, the 40th day, Tekken Hybrid, Brink, the N64 transfer pack, the X-Files all over the world come out, Secret Agent Clank, and Parasite Eve 2. So 6 games, 1 accessory. By the way, if I stream X-Files, do you think Fox Interactive will fucking nuke my channel? That would be one of the streams I ever do, if I actually feel like it. I may have grown up seeing the X-Files on TV, and by that I mean only the intro. but I don't really truly know the X-Files. So, like, what do I know other than, like, David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson and the theme song? I don't know much else. I was too young to comprehend. But anyways, yeah, those were the games I bought, because the other stuff, other than the autograph prices and the photos with the Bluey cast, also. The other thing would have been that Infinity Train print. So yeah, like, price, like, money was very spent, but the haul was subdued, if that makes sense. More subdued than normal. The truth is out there, though. All right, let's grab these cosplay photos, and then I can play more World Championships after. Hold on, what's this? Oh wait, no, not that photo. Okay. We already saw that. Okay, here we go. We've got Ida from the Owl House, and there's Hootie. This cosplayer actually gave me a business card and a sticker, and I still got them. So that was really neat. I saw a couple of Idas, actually, a few in line during Friday. Didn't get to really see that much after that. Oh, this one is honestly one of the, I want to say, in my opinion, one of the best looking ones in terms of like how it was made. Garnet from Steven Universe. This is really well done. Like, legit awesome. Like, but yeah, and she was also really, like, nice about it too. Really happy about that. Okay, let's pull this one. Oh yeah, the gloves are amazing. I was mesmerized by her hair, like really good hairdo. Here's Shulk. Funny enough, I actually caught this Shulk as they were about to leave and change out of the cosplay, so good thing I caught him, because it was a good Shulk. There's your Xeno, Blondie. There, I filled your quota with your stupid joke from earlier. Yeah, the Monado looked really good. All right, this one's gonna be tricky due to the garage glare. Okay, I got this one. Looks the best. Here's two characters from Dungeon Meshi, aka Delicious in Dungeon. That's the anime I'm actually watching a bitch. Oh no. God, say it again. I'm watching a bit of it. I am planning to watch the whole thing. I'm not that far in, but I will be continuing. Okay, by the way, I sent this picture to Tiger. I sent this picture to Tiger on Discord. I did not get a reply. Makes me wonder if she missed it. But this was fantastic. Extremely good. We hit the near quota. All right, spoilers. The next two are Owl House related. I can't believe it. Here's Amity. She looked really good. Was also in line. Like, this was happening when we were waiting in line for Xeno, but it was also during the time where he was late because of traffic. And, okay. Well, that's Dog Owl House in the middle of the street. Oh, god damn it. You're so right, though. Okay, I think I'll pick this one. This one was hard to get a good photo of, but, also from the Owl House, specifically the final episode. That's the main character, Luce, as basically being superpowered for the finale. Yeah, that looked good. It even string beans there. Crazy feet. Oh, yeah, feet. Yeah. Captain Falcon. In case you missed it the first time, I already showed this one, but there's the Alan Wake one again. Alright, this next one is also Owl House. I will pick this one. This one's the coolest shot here. You got Luce again, you got Coven Guard, you got Golden Guard, you got Designated Bitch Bellos in the middle, and then Lilith on the left. Big group. Good. Fantastic. I need to put the Frank West circles around some of this shit. Alright, and also from Delicious in Dungeon, this is Senshi, voiced by Pro ZD in the dub, by the way. He cooks. Seeing a Toho cosplay? 99% certain there was. I don't pay attention to that, but I'm positive there's always at least one. You can guarantee it. It's like it's like high odds. Oh, chat, speaking of odds, one of the nights at the hotel while we were just relaxing and stuff, Red Letter Media put out their newest episode of Best of the Worst. Probably one of the best endings of a Best of the Worst video in so long. It's fucking hilarious. If you've already seen the episode, you know what I'm talking about. As a refresher, it's their most recent Wheel of the Worst episode. Did I see any Trigun? I don't think I saw cosplay, but I did talk about the that foam sword vendor that had like Trigun stuff, including like that giant ass cross weapon. Yeah, you could just buy one of those. Thing's fucking huge. Like, that's probably the closest thing I saw to Trigun. Where did I leave off? Oh, right. This image. Here we go. Wesker, Jill, Chris. All Resident Evil 5. There you go. We got the Resident Evil quota checked off. Here's another Owl House one. I think image 2 looks the best here. She cosplayed Hunter when he was with the Emerald Entrails. Also, Flapjack's still there. Income. Yeah, yeah, that Wesker looked real good. Alright, we got another Delicious in Dungeon one. We got Chill Chuck and Marcel. This was on Sunday. I was also masked up because I think I woke up, I think this morning I woke up with what felt like post-nasal drip, and I'm like, oh, if I'm coughing shit, I am putting my mask on. I ain't risking shit right now. Alright. Next one is the big blondie one. Get ready for this. Ooh, which one do I want to show of this? What would be a good representation? Oh, ooh, this might be the good one. All right. It's Pyramid Head. Look how fucking huge he is. This dude was taller than the booth. Like, I was actually at the vendor that had Parasite Eve 2, and he just walked by, and like this Pyramid Head walked by, and I glanced over and I'm like, oh fucking shit. like it just hit me with how fucking tall he was. I mean, from what I glanced at, I can absolutely tell that he was on some kind of like mechanical stilts. But damn if the effect doesn't look fucking good. I think I saw another Pyramid Head at the con. It was definitely not like this. Definitely not as tall as this one. That might be Dead by Daylight. I don't care. This dude's big. Still really good. Like, god damn. Not much cosplay left. I have 2 more photos. Okay, yeah, that first one looks too blurry. All right. Once again, here's Hunter from the Owl House. I actually brought my Flapjack and Waffle plushes with me just for the heck of it. And me and this cosplayer actually talked a bit because I'm like, oh yeah, I have the plushies in my backpack. You want to see? And she really dug it. So that was really fun. But yeah, good Hunter cosplay. GG. Last cosplay photo I got. Okay, image 3 looks the best here. Plushies are getting kind of big. Yeah, have you seen my bed? It's fucking filled to the brim at this rate. You got Jill and Rebecca. There you go. When is this year gonna cosplay Rebecca again? I don't know. All right, fine. Last image. just kidding. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm positive that even with the note taking I did, there might be some stuff I missed. I mean, the fact that I forgot to write down Wendy Lee in the notes was already like big oops, but I'm pretty sure I covered everything I went over and experienced during the weekend. I think my one personal like, I'm not calling it a gripe. I guess just like semi-disappointment is that, like, in terms of ConnectiCon, is just, I feel like a lot of the panels, other than the ones that I went to on Friday and then like just the very few on Saturday, just didn't really catch my eyes. Like, there was nothing Sunday that I personally like was interested in. So I feel like panels can be fun. It's just, I don't know. You look at the stuff and you look at the titles and you look at the descriptions and it's like, I don't know, man. You know? God damn it. Okay. A++. I feel like I can definitely do better on that. Okay. Damn it. Okay, we cannot afford a mistake here. But yeah, aside from panels, everything else with ConnectiCon was refreshingly good again. I'm happy overall. Maybe if I could get the gang down next year, it's something. Although, like, maybe we could plan for another con and change it up still, or plan for Retro World 1 year together. God damn it, I did it again. That was not an improvement. I keep fucking up that last jump. Because the major thing is this year, Retro World is running for 3 days instead of 2. But again, for financial reasons, I will not be going this year. If I do go this year, something went wrong and I'm just being irresponsible. So I have to legitimately just say no this year. Because even then, with Retro World Expo, I've never needed a reason to go for more than 1 day. But every time I go for 1 day, I lose $1,000 because I buy too many video games. But, bitch. Samus jump. You can't wall jump in this game. Oh no! Oh, that was the run. Okay, ready? Go. Lock in. If you got any other questions regarding the con, feel free to throw it in chat. I'll answer to the best of my ability, but like what I covered was pretty much what my brain remembers right now. I mean, I guess I could think about like, ooh, that's still a plus. I think they want me to get there at 30 seconds or something. Did I drink any weird drinks? Not any weirder than Mountain Dew, Liberty, and Chill, if that's what you're asking. Actually, most of my drink intake through the weekend was water. Between water fountains, water bottles. That's what I dealt with. God, I keep... Okay, this is not the run then. Yeah, that's not the run. Okay, run it back. Did I teach Nightman how to love again? If that's a reference, I don't know. I mean, he said he had a good time this weekend, so I guess that can answer that. All things considered, it really is under 30 seconds. Oh, this is... Ooh. I'm trying to think if shooting will help for some rotations, because I don't know. It seems like waiting is too long. Bro, I didn't jump high enough. Okay, I'm committing to this until I get S rank. I've got to do this. How am I going to skip Mother Brain if I can't do this? Damn it. How big is the con? The convention centers itself is like definitely huge. It was able to contain the people. The lines varied by day because the Saturday badge pickup was really long. That's not anything we had to deal with, but we saw it and we went like, yep, oh, that sounds about right. Certain autograph lines were long. The longest ones, depending on the day, were... I mean, KG Tang was always long. He's big man. Big famous man. Genuine baby noise. Hold on. I'm saying genuinely, like, great guy. So, like, of course, like, having people meet him and everything, like, they would have a fucking fantastic time meeting him. And it was my second time in terms of being the best at Metroid climbing, baby. Yes. But as I was saying, just like his line was almost always the longest. Bryce Papenbrook was pretty long. Wendy Lee's was also pretty lengthy too. And I think on the last couple of days, Zeno Robinson's got pretty long. I think those were the main four that I noticed were pretty long. There would be certain long lines for panels, but usually, like, once the panel's ready to start, it gets funneled in pretty easily. It never seemed like there was any kind of, like, room cap to worry about. So, like, no exclusions from what I saw. But again, the amount of panels I went to, you can count on one hand, so I can't really vouch for that. Okay. I need to figure out what we're doing wrong here. Because I'm only getting a B++. Wow. Okay, that explains it. Do they want under 10 seconds? I think I could do that if I stick the landing better. I had a perfect landing and it was the same exact time. What do you mean? Refrain from continuing. That scares me. I don't know if there were any long lines for like the in-convention food area. I mean, maybe for that one ramen corner, or I mean, again, like because I never intended to get food inside the convention center because they always price it pretty high. I don't know. What fast food did I get? Wendy's? Wendy's. Do we count Subway as fast food? If we count Subway as fast food, then Subway as well. You count it as fast food? All right, then make that those two. I guess we could also call Domino's fast food. That might be stretching it. Because it takes longer to make a pizza compared to a sub. Oh, ghost elimination? Okay. All right, time for me to die. Let's lock in. Wait, where am I? Oh God, really? They got the crowd cheering. I don't like this, man. It's anxiety inducing. I hate it. I won the world championship. Oh, I might flub this. I might actually eat shit. Oh, I got it. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh no! I'm scared. No! Oh no, hang on, redo. Oh my fuck, I hate Mario Brothers so much. I can't play this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to fucking do that. Oh, I'm so mad. I reset by habit and I fucking died. Oh no. I'm gonna fucking shoot my nuts off now. I'm upset, man. One of the easiest things and I fucked it up. Okay, still got first on that. All right, run it back. Yeah, it says give up down there. What's wrong with me? But it really was like a force of habit. I just blindly hit the triggers thing and like, oh yeah, I'll just restart quickly. So, okay. Kind of sucks it's not actual online play, but hey, Ghost Data's better than nothing, I guess. Not an NES, but that's the first place. All right, don't hit the trigger, streamer. You got this. I win. I fucking win. I'll take a photo. Oh, God. I'm looking at the Master Challenge one. I don't want to do that. I ain't no Gold Division boy. I'm not even a Joy Division boy. Weekly challenges log your championship best times. Compete for world and birth year rankings. You can replay challenges as many times as you want. Results will be announced after it ends. Birth year rankings are visible to you only. That's weird. Oh, they're challenge by challenge. Fine, I'll run this one. No, don't send that. That was terrible. How dare you? Run it again. That's better. That's better. I'm gonna be honest, this is actually addicting as fuck. I'm enjoying this game. Crazy. Worse. Like, it gets you in that fucking actual competition mindset. I can't really optimize this in my brain. If I could get a double kill, that might be the best shot. But I'm not exactly sure the best way to handle that. Better, but it ain't, I want that S. I really want that S. Okay, thanks, analog stick. I hit left and then you just input right at the last frame. Okay. Okay. I also gotta, like, get used to the sword projectile hitbox and the amount of time it gets to stay on screen for. Gotta get better than 335. That's not better than 335. What, is the record 2 seconds or something? I keep thinking they're gonna walk forward, but then they just shoot the ball, Denny. New record, cool. Okay, run it again. It's still not an S. This is brutal, man. Oh, that would have been it. I think I got an idea. I gotta get my inputs better than that. Gotta be more precise. Yep, nope, okay. I got a plan, though. You just walk up more. Just do that. Whoa! I'm logging that in. It's probably not the record, but I will take an S submission. Oh, okay. Good game. Good game. Very good game. It saved the record from that mode and put it into here. So I don't have to do it again. Okay, that is well thought out. Appreciate it. That is very good. Get the missile. Okay, what do we got? Seamus, come on, your foot touched it. Goddamn NES Metroid hitboxes. Fuck. How do we optimize this, though? This is bothering me. I need the S for this. It's got to be really strict. Here we go. God, barely. Like, I feel like there may be a way to do like a last second jump, but it doesn't seem like that's working out. Also, whoops. I gotta get used to the fact that the jumping hitboxes in Metroid are not what they seem. That is such a tight window. Oh my god. Oh man, it looks so good seeing S's here. Only one S rank in Mario. Yeah, that sounds about right. Boss fight? Hold on. Screw attack. Hold on. Donkey Kong. All right, purse. All right, here we go. And I'm dead. Okay. Oh, we're going to master already on Donkey Kong. Okay. Excite Bike. All right. Okay, it's time to lock in. We need S on this. Like, what do they want me to do? Bad landing. Do you think it's like 1049 for the S? That just seems like... That just seems right. Bro? What do you mean? Okay, I flew too close to the sun there. I am gonna have to maybe feather it a tiny bit. It can't be 10.01. What's the trick for this improvement? This is insane. I'm stumped. Oh, someone posted a time of 10:16. Let me look at this. What? What the fuck? Let me try that shit. Oh my god. What a fucking genius. What an actual Chad. I'm not beating his time, but he got me the S. The bounce forward? What the fuck? That's insane. Thank you, YouTube video that had no views until just now. I gave you 1 view and it was the most helpful view. Thank you, YouTuber. I already forget your name, but GG. GG, you had a good idea and it fucking paid off. Bonus stage. Oh, God. Oh, okay. It's always the weird controls of ice climbers, man. It's not the rhythm I'm going for. Hold on. Bruh. I'll take it. I think I love this game. I don't know. I think I love this game. This is kind of exceeding expectations. I thought it was just going to be cool, but it gets its hooks into you. I still would not be competing at the Nintendo World Championships, though. If they ever do another one of those. Hold on, what do we got here? Cliff jumping. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, give me that damage boost. It's not a damage boost, it's too slow. Can you pop the bubbles? No. I don't know what the magic did. What did the magic do? I don't know what the red armor does. And I'm dead. Oh, shit. It does seem like it gives Link a small speed boost at the start of that animation, though. That might be very helpful. Yeah! It reduces damage? Yeah, that's what I thought, but it definitely seemed like he got, like, just at the very start, like, once he cast it, he seemed like I had a small speed boost before going right back down to default Link movement. Corb, what do you got? Door. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's gonna be one of those things where it's gonna fucking read my wrong input. Let's run it again. Yeah, that short hop was not a good idea. Oh, that was slower? Fuck. Okay, all right. Got to do a lot of, like, ins and outs. And that's a flub. Okay. Think this over, streamer. You got this. Too short of a hop. I need a semi-short hop, not a short hop. Full. Short. Semi-short. Big. No, not big. We need smaller than that. Okay. Big. Short. 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 I did it again. I held big instead of whatever. Big. Short. 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 Too short. Big. No, my brain is tricking me into, like, doing the wrong short hop. I don't know why. Fuck it, I'm running for it. Damn it! Okay, come on, let's go, Kirby. All right, I can already tell it's slower because the game's slowing down too. I gotta get past that enemy without hitting it, and then I think we got a clean run. Not like that, though. Better, but Kirby did the fucking face plant. And I don't want that either. So why is Kirby face planting sometimes? Is that just how high fall shit works in Kirby 1? No, this is actually Kirby 2. The first one was the Game Boy one, right? Ooh, this is gonna drive me nuts, I think. Sakurai! Okay. Here we go. The short hop. Fuck. Convention talk over. We game now. Still not an S. Oh my god. Too early. We're gonna be hearing this song a lot. It's gotta be under 13 seconds then. Holy shit. I think I can get it. No. I keep fucking choking on the last enemy now because it's like I don't know if he's just gonna fireball me or not. I can't really tell. It seems like that's random in that case. Or Kirby just face plants and eats my fucking jump input. Kirby, why you got a face plant? You got feet. I got caught on the ledge. That slowed me down. This is maddening. Oh my god. We need the run. That's not the run. Fuck. It's the second half is the hardest part. What? Kirby, why do you face plant? I'm gonna experiment. Why do you face plant? You just have fall damage. Okay, got it. That seems too slow. Fuck. I can't. I might have to concede to this. I don't know what I can do. I don't have a fast way to exhale Kirby, and it's bugging the shit out of me. Like, I don't know where I should. Now it just seems like Waddle Dee's just like a frame back now. There we go. comb the Waddle Dee. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck off. Mmm. All right, here we go. All right, well, that already fucked up. Here we go. All right, fishing's making this worse. I can't believe it. I accidentally hit this. I accidentally hit the fucking unbelievable button. Ignore what you just heard. Why is it? Oh my god, am I really jumping one frame off now? I am. I fucking am. I'm tilted. Kirby's gonna be the enemy. This one actually feels impossible. There's gotta be a trick I'm missing, but like, fuck, it's so hard. Tilt and tumble joke? No. My biggest complaint in terms of Kirby 1 mechanic is face planting Kirby. It's what's stopping me from like being able to just completely jump and keep going. It just drops your inputs because Kirby face planted. I don't like that. I don't like it. Kirby is graceful and you make him a fucking dork. Poyo. Oh my god. I was button checking there, but yeah. I'm tempted to look this one up and see what people do because I cannot. The designated bitch Waddle Dee is not. It's not encouraging my run. Getting down, up, and over. It feels like I just slow down way too much. I'm looking it up. Okay, I'm looking this up. I need to see the pros do it, because I am a fucking loser. $11.63? What do you mean? Oh my god. Why D-pad? I just don't want you to hit up when I don't want you to hit up, man. Fucking god.
Apollo Crews, leaving you down. Apollo Crews.
That was the play. Good job, random YouTuber who had 23 views on that video, or 26. But thank you for the tip. That worked out. Also, I saved 69 seconds on that run. Very nice. Oh, it's funny you could just flip the pins over, because, yeah, why not? All right, you know what? It's time. There, that's what I deserve. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde time. Or Dr. Chaos. I still can't believe we got pretty much the names of all these games in here. That's insane to me. Fester's Quest is in here. Hey, look, my favorite game is a fucking super expensive one. Gemfire. Wait, Gemfire was on the NES? I actually saw a Super Nintendo copy at the convention. I don't know what Gemfire actually is, though. Ghostbusters, yeah! The first ever AVGN episode I watched, Ghostbusters. That was my introduction to the nerd, by the way. Hammer and Harry. I think I actually have a reproduction card of that game. And its sequel. Hide-Lied? Oh, yeah. Indiana Jones. They had the rights to list that name? Zero knows what Gemfire is. His roommate plays it. Okay, James Bond Jr. Dude, if we see the name James Bond Jr. whenever they do the Super Nintendo edition of World Championships, oh god. But I would see a lot of Chrono Triggers be picked, I bet. Joe and Mac? Joe and Mac started on NES? That's interesting. Last Action Hero. New Ghostbusters 2. What do you mean new? Oh, I love scat. I'm the scat man. Ren and Stimpy, my god. Oh man, I'll have a again, if the SNES one ever happens, if they decide to go through with that. Oh god. I'll have a fucking panic attack if I see the name Ren and Stimpy Show Time Warp on here. Wacky Race Xenophobe. Oh no. The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropic 2. Zombie Nation's on here. Oh my god. Wait.
The Adventures of Barry Billy.
There you go. Elm Street, yeah. Back in the Future. This is still like, oh, obligatory.
Nice fucking model.
This is still like kind of like the biggest surprise of this collection is just they have it documented. putting in that Castlevania. 3's too hard. Although, wait a minute. Oh, I'm not going to be able to read any of this. If there was a way to, like... Oh, the Bard's Tale. I wanted to see if I could find, like... Hold on. Let me look this up. But I need a good image so I can read the Japanese on it. Okay, let's see. Would it start with... Would it start with this? I think this is it. I think. I believe this is Japanese Castlevania. All right. You know what? I actually have this on my phone. Let's see what Google Translate with the screenshot says. That might actually help out a bit. It's actually making this quite fun, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Mom, get the camera. I need to see. Devil Castle Legend. Yep. Akumajo Special I'm Dracula-kun. So this would be Kid Dracula. Castlevania Dracula. Devil Castle Legend. I don't know which one would be considered Castlevania 3. Because I like that version more than the American one. Oh, god damn it. Whatever, go back to regular Castlevania. Oh, that's neat. My screen's bigger, that helps. All right, I actually have a lot of coins to spend. What should I buy? What one would I like the most? Oh, I can already tell they didn't do Zero Suit Samus. They just got this one. But yeah, let's just start spending some cash. Why not? Jumpman is dead. Metroid. That's a Chozo statue. That's Yo Mama Brain. That's also a Metroid. That's expensive though. Bull. Mario's dead. Little guy. Camera guy. Yeah. Corn. A lot of Mario 3 sprites. Anything worthy Zelda 2? Downstab? Yep. Alright, Corby, what do we got? What the fuck was that? Oh, why'd I spend that? Big curb, yeah. Yeah, geez, 500 icons. 183 pins. Okay, a lot of these pins just seem to be A rank. Unlock and play all. Participate 3 times. Silver division, gold division 3 times. Okay. So none of these seem to be like, if you want to get these, S rank is optional. So you don't need to get an S rank to get pins. S rank's just there if you want to, you know, be big dick energy. I mean, fucking oops. I mean, there's still a lot to go. Okay, you know what? I'm doing gold division. Oh no. Okay. I fucking... Oh, God. Can I just restart? It's so over. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Oh, I'm just out. Oh, I can't retry? It let me retry before. What the f- Oh, I guess gold is like, go fuck yourself. Oh, no. Okay, gold really is go fuck yourself. I made it to third. Okay. Oh, jeez. I even practiced for this. Fuck. And I fucked it up. Oh, I still got first. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm probably not going to win this. Oh, come on, Luigi. God, he fucking sucks. Oh, god damn it. I hate how Luigi feels, man. I hate him. Luigi's too slippery. Too slippery for my liking. Corn Shack's probably gonna hate me for saying that, though. It's supposed to be nothing but Luigi, but not in this household. Fuck off. God damn it. I could have had it, but that fucked me over. Okay. Is that James Bond? Damn. Yeah, new fucking record. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. Shit. All right, I'm getting eliminated just from that. And from that, I'm out. I got no chance. It's over. It's so over. I'm out. Ugh, God. This is hard. Trying to win this is actually hard now. Great. I got no chance. My scrub ass skills. Okay. Wish me luck, chat. I'm trying my best here. Oh! I wanted to run. I wanted to run and he fucking tossed it. You can't let go of B. You have to hold B as you're picking it up or else you're not ever gonna run. Fuck. Fuck me. God. This is why I don't do tournaments. Do you see how fucking salty I get immediately? It's bad. It's why I refrain from any tournament in my life. I'll take second. I just don't know the efficient way to get up those stairs. But I'm pretty efficient with that, I'd say. All right, it's time for George. Here we go. Oh, he's got that head start. Oh, he's winning this. Fuck. Fuck you, George. All right, here's the plan. In order to win this, the key has to be round 2 or 1. If it's round 3, I'm cooked. All right, I'm so cooked. Get hooked on the brothers. Dun, 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 you're hooked on the brothers. Dun, 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 hooked on the brothers. And hooked on the brothers. Top 4. Okay, we're in. Okay. For a moment, I thought I wasn't gonna get onto that, the magic carpet. God damn it. Oh. This is my goal for the rest of the night. Just beat this fucking stupid division at least once. Look how quick that is. I can go for that. All right, great. There's no way. Yep, we're done. We're done. We're not in top. We're not in top 2. Not after that. Yeah, we're not in it. Fuck. How do you do those stairs, dude? Why is that the worst one? Somehow got a first and a new record. Okay. Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Because the keys are on fucking round 3, man. All right. Oh no, he's got the. Oh no. I almost choked. I legit almost choked, but I did it. I have earned my victory. My God, what a thrill. I hate it. It's too much. It's too much. I can't handle it. Even though they're like ghost data, you still feel it. I mean, there's still these individual ones, but all All right, I'm gonna enter the stupid mushroom one. And I don't even remember what my best record was for this. It's better. Is there an easy way to, like, hit? I'm trying to think, like, what frame do I have to jump in order to hit the block without getting Goomba'd? Is or is that not even possible? I don't think it's possible. Yeah, my personal best 450. New record. It's not an S rank. But it's working out. Mario's already too far to the right when I try to do that. So... what? Nope. I'm tempted to look up strategies for S ranking this one, because fuck. Damn. Oh, it's too addicting. I can't handle it, chat. This game's got some secret. And I don't got the sauce. I never will. All right. All right, I gotta see how this is done. All right. I may be stupid, but we'll see. That didn't... Okay. The key is to go to the left side, but I also need to... You know, I need to, like, control Mario better in this situation. Ready, go. Ready, go. How do you... So this person hits that first block and then manages to, like, get to the mushroom block and then go left, but anytime I try to do that, I'm hitting block number 3 instead. Like that. Like, oh, fuck. This is actually hard. Mario! Come on, Mario, jump! The air control, dude! Alright. We're in hell again. Hold on. I don't understand. I gotta. Let me see. Yeah, the person's moving backwards right after the jump, and I'm trying to do that, but it's like when I do that, I hit block 3. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my lord. I'm too locked in to stop now. Come on. I gotta get up there faster. Crowd, you need to stop cheering. You're making this seem like a live episode of Game Center CX in the fucking studio stadium. Fuck! The problem with the YouTube video I looked up for this thing, like, what frame are, like, where are you jumping? Where do you start jumping? The middle of the block, right? Hold on. There we go, baby. 4 flat! 4 flat. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm running this one again. Oh. Okay. I know I can at least probably get an S with minimal effort on this one now, but it's very, like, tricky. It's also 2 a.m. brain kicking in for, like, turny shit. Not the best brain set to be in. My jumps got eaten, I swear. God damn it. I hate when that happens. This might still be an S, maybe. I don't know. I'm not confident with that. Now I'm not confident. Yep. No way. That actually beat my personal best. Oh, okay. Chat, I think I'm done for the day. Oh, I like that. It actually even though I didn't unlock it here, it saved it. So, you know what? That's also very good. Yeah, that means, yeah, Master A+ rank. Yeah, there's still a lot to work on here. But, you know what? I think that's gonna do it. What is party mode? You can host championships for up to 8 players on a single system. Playing on a large screen is recommended. Oh my god. You can actually make it a real championship. Make sure you have a 70-inch 4K TV. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm pooped. I had a long convention weekend. I'm actually surprised I'm streamed as long as I did today. But you can blame this game actually being super addicting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, thank you for watching, and thanks for listening to me ramble on about a convention that I quite enjoyed this year. And of course, watching me brain rot over getting good times in this game. yeah, this is neat. I really like this for what it is. It's kind of a surprise with how like once you get your hands on it, it's like, oh geez, you get in that mentality of wanting to improve your times. They get you real good in this. All right, real quick before I go, there is not going to be another stream until next week, unfortunately. Because it turns out that, I don't know how else I could put this, but I'm going to be working 7 days in a row. So I'm just going to be enjoying my Monday as much as I can. But Tuesday through next Monday, I'm going to be working. I don't got any breaks or off days in between that. And that's going to be rough as hell. Saturday's not a full workday shift, but even then, I know I'm going to just be completely out of it. It's what I get for going on vacation, I guess. They're gonna be nice to space it out or something, or allow me to fill in fucking vacation time more. But that means next Monday we will be back with Metroid Prime 2 finally. And then after that, next Friday, I believe. Last I checked my schedule, but next Friday, we're going to be starting Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. We're going back into the Long Boy mine, so buckle up. And by the time it's next Friday, it should be... Oh yeah, that'll be August 2nd. We're going to be in August by then. But yeah, that's how it is. There's absolutely no way I'd be able to sneak in a short stream during this 7-day week. I just predict that I'm gonna be completely wiped out and devoid of any energy. More like, I don't know, losing more energy than I would have at ConnectiCon. But Yeah. I mean, it's nice to be back to streaming. It's not gonna be nice going back to work. But I gotta get money somehow. I gotta start saving for September. Because that's very important, and I gotta be very responsible for that. But, yeah, I got nothing else to add other than that, so... I mean, I think the best I could do for this week is, if Zero's up for it, I might hop in for Monster Hunter, actually. I cannot promise that. But if anything, that might be the closest thing to doing like another stream this week. Otherwise, this Nintendo World Championship / ConnectiCon stream's all you got for a whole week. I'm sorry. But, other than that, I'm out of here. I'm actually starting to get tired again because, during the weekend, I actually had regular sleep hours, got up early for breakfast and everything, and I'm like, my eyes are feeling heavy now. So, that's a sign to go the fuck to bed. But, once again, thanks for watching. You guys have a good night yourselves. Take care, stay safe, wash your hands, stay hydrated, have a good night's sleep, or a good morning breakfast if it is morning on your side of the world. I will see you next Monday for more Metroid Prime 2. So take care. I'm gonna pass out. But you know, my last sign off, I have a semi-brain war between my favorite two moments of the convention weekend. It's either casually just being in a game store with Zeno Robinson, or almost making Kira Buckland spit her drink out because of what Scott made me tell her. One of those two is like top two of the weekend. But yeah, I don't know. Bye guys, see ya. Oh, by the way, I saw a copy of MK Mythologies for PS1. I did not buy it. Bye.